Why, hello, everybody. Oh, chat update failure. Yeah, okay, my chat app isn't working right. Got it. So let's see how many of you I can respond to and see a little itty bitty thing up there on the screen. Yep. Move some of this stuff. I'm getting all sorts of cool new toys and everything going on here. No, we're gonna try this one. Does it work? It works. Give you my cleaning up. Get everything going. Thing. I need battery calibrator, calibrator. Boop. You can stick around. Don't think I need you. Oh, you. Okay. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. So, what we're gonna do today is first lock that down so it doesn't move on me. Okay. Same old beer, same different day. Beard. This is an iPhone 6 that, as you can see, touch is working on. Until you twist it, then all of a sudden no more touch. Kind of like if you flex it, all of a sudden the touch stops working. Imagine that. That's kind of how I quickly and easily figure out if it's a touch disease or not. Turn the screen off. Works again. No issues. Doot, 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 doot. Eliminar. Get out of there. Okay, see, look at that. Oh. Jeesh. This phone's angry, I suppose. So let's go ahead and open her up. Antelope. Actually, don't know why it just shut off. Let's plug this guy in. Charging it a good. Oh, your battery's 100% dead. That would have trolled me probably a little bit later on. Ooh, she said her battery was good, but I don't believe her. Job. We're gonna at my peeps. Get some entertainment here in chat, shall we? So, while that charges up a little bit, I feel like this camera is blurry because it is blurry. Why are you blurry? I'm gonna make you autofocus again. Web camera. Configure. Hey peeps, how you doing? Are any of my chat things working? They are. Another iPhone. Your charge is fine, huh? So autofocus on. I hope this does not get too annoying with focusing in the complete wrong place. Hey Piernov, how you doing? Welcome. So that's pretty weird. It says it has a lot of battery on it for it to randomly die out like that. No audio there, huh? Peeps, do you hear any audio? Have I been talking to nothing for a while? Peeps, did you have... Oh, you do. Okay. Peeps has audio. Video on YouTube, on Twitch. Here we go. Is that gonna work? Yay! You should come Twitch. You should go Mixer. Ha! No. Oh wait, what? Microscope cam. We're gonna need that, aren't we? Microscope. Deactivate and reactivate. Yeah. Yes. To each their own. I don't think Piernov's internet can actually do Twitch. So I'm not judging. I don't know if you can see really well, but this screen is looking pretty sad. Right here-ish. Yeah, oh, right here. Come on, color. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to show that very. Yeah, okay, there you can see it. How it's kind of like burnt in. The edges are burnt. Obviously, it's cracked, but you can see on both the top and the bottom. It's a little meh. Just done something stupid. You bought a 4K monitor. I don't know. Is that stupid or is that smart? Hey, Rob, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the circus. So, this client approved a wonderful, fantastic, happy dual job. So she's going to get a new screen as well as a Touch IC job. Now I'm going to be a good technician. First, I'm going to make sure it's not her screen. This could turn into a really boring video really quick. Yeah, look at that. It just needs a new screen. But squish, 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 squish. Squish, squish, squish. Anyone else like playing with those? Like almost cracking it? Oh, you can't really see that one. Okay. Are we working? Ooh, we're not working. This might just be a bad oh, wait, we're working? That's not twisted at all. Oh man, I think this is gonna be a really boring video. I think this is just a screen. Ooh. Water, what? I'm being trolled already. This is a water damaged phone. Let's take a quick look-see. Oh, big microscope. Already told it's water damaged. Well, it's red. Oh. Poor battery. Seen better days. It has pull tabs on it, so probably haven't been taken out. Get rid of that glass. Nothing super obvious as for liquid damage, except for some rust. So we might just have a digitizer connector. Wow, what is all this like dust? Dust. It's probably all dust. Close YouTube. Tried to get on Twitch. Couldn't even load the ad back on YouTube. Nice. Glad to hear, Pierre. You should try out Mixer. I don't know how Mixer would work for anyone, honestly. Big desktop. So that's about where I want to work. Right there. I need to like draw something on my desk so that I can easily keep in mind what you can and cannot see. Battery. Regardless, fear not, I am happy that you're working. That's why. 240p, huh? Well, good. That's a fair amount of internets. 240 pixels a second. Battery. Please no long screw. Is this an original screen? Yes, this is an original screen, it appears. That's a relief. It appears that this is original screen. I'm glad to hear though, Piernoff, that YouTube is working. Okay, out with the rusty screw. Poor Cam, he keeps missing these. I probably woke up Bailey. Or if I didn't wake up Bailey, I woke up his young one that's now going to wake him up and he's going to come send angry faces at me again. Okey-dokes. Screen is off. Let's check this out again. But, you're not supposed to fall off of there. Long screws? Nope. Yep. Okay, one long screw. Hey, Touch. How you doing, buddy? Holy buckets, that's some serious long screw damage. Yeah, guys, let's do a really quick touch IC job. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? So, I need a pulling thread. I have a microphone and all this cool stuff that I bought new that I want to test out. It's just kind of big, and you'll hear everything in the office, unfortunately. That's a nice little sidetrack. Guess who's not looking forward to doing some long screw? Because I haven't done it in such a long time. I don't remember what I'm doing. It did. Yeah, somebody. This is ridiculous, guys. Water damage. Let's see where this water damage is. If there is any. Okay. Take it all the way apart. Big desk. Go. Yeet this board right on out of here. I don't know if you have to take that one off, but I do. Vibrator. Oh, there's two more vibrators. I take the little vibrator out to get these motherboards out because I'm naive and I don't know if there's a better way. Because I missed most of the fun with the touch disease on this phone. AKA I'm too young. So is it the 6 that has the octagonal standoff and the 6 Plus that has the normal standoff? Must be. You are going to go there with your brother. You're going to come off. Stick you there. Couple more. Oh, you know, there's a group that I didn't post to saying that I was going live. Maybe I should do that, because they're actually like all the Mixer peeps. Click, click. Out with you, out. Okay, I think that's good. Can I get this board out without hurting that antenna? This has legit been a long time since I have worked on an iPhone 6 Plus. Oh yeah, it has an antenna under there. Great. Off. Yeah, well, we have our favorite cap, as always. It's a magnet for water. So this phone's probably gonna have a better battery life after I'm done with it, because that's getting fixed. No discount for you. Where is the touch? It's like under here, right? Okay. Lame. Let's start with this screw hole. I said that I was going to test a new screen on it, but I'm not going to test the screen on it because screw hole is enormous. What is this? I think. Oh, how do I want to... There we go. Nice and clean. On with you. Yeah, oh no, this is a touch one. Let's show you in board view. Because you guys like to see that kind of thing, right? Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go here. Logo cam. Yeah. Well, I figured this out. My desktop. Come on, CXW. Come on, ZXW, any day. Virus scanner, please. You're gonna make me try again. Like, you're already on the exempt list. Why are you? Ugh. Yes, I'm sure that I want this to run. There we go. Loading. Loading. So this is an iPhone 6 Plus 3675-A. If I download this bad, I'm not going to be able to open up the XW. This will be fine. Did I open up 2? 1. Flashity, 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 and ZXW window. Come on. Cancel that. Cancel that. Just let me go. Cancel. I did open up 2, that's why. Stop it! OBS. Please. ZXW window. Yes. No. It's opening, I promise. There we go. Okay, now that we got that out of the way. Please wait on resources. Yes. Something's beeping at me. What? 3.0 beta users. Some features will be opened one by one. Like what? I don't know. I don't care. iPhone. iPhone 6 Plus. Oh, 6 Plus. There we go. Yep. So what is under this beautiful bottom right hand screw hole? Rob can probably tell us off the top of his head. Oh, internet. They have a... No, they don't. I thought that they would have the automatic thing. But first layer. What's under your first layer? So we have a... I2C line. I guess that could stop the phone from turning on, huh? LCM to chestnut power enable. Is that image? I guess that's image, isn't it? Something to, yeah. What's on there too? Oof. Wow, what? Yeah. There's a lot of stuff here. Let's 6 plus screw hole break. This makes life easy because it's more the common whatnots that you see under it. Okay. So we have a couple of somewhat important lines. We're still going to clean that up. Oh, that is touch stuff. Okay, so that would explain touch possibly as well. And that's what we're after. So, touch stuff it is. Let's do an excavation and change my title. Not an easy, quick one. Of course not. So, OBS, bring back my big ol' microscope. Where's my solder? Here you are. I wasn't paying attention. When does Rob pay attention? Are you... You smell hot, but you're not working. Oh, there we go. Can I do this? With tweezers? Thermal mass. I don't think I'm gonna get this with tweezers. No, I can get it with tweezers with hot air. Not gonna do that though. That's exactly what I think, dude, over there. Okay, up. Up the temp, off the screw hole. Wow. That is a no joker. LSD. Awkward. What are we awkwarding? Oh, how do you do long screw excavation? Will this guy work? I need a new one. I think it'll work. It's just sheesh the weesh. Hazards, yep, okay. So I think I'm gonna have to change out my tips, because this is not a cutting tip anymore. Just run away. Well, the problem is, Mr. Peeps, that this top ground line will smash down into those other lines underneath of it and cause short circuits. It isn't necessarily all the time that it's an open line. It can be a shorted line as well. Number 12, you seem like a terrible idea to do this. Well, let's try. Get off with you, number 12. Broken number 12 should go in the trash can anyways. I didn't check is how squishy it is. Squishy? Surprisingly not that squishy, okay. Could look at the edge of the board to see if it's separated. This is so dull. I need a new one. But they're so far away from my reach. Yep, no, I'm gonna go grab a new one if I have it right here. One momento. Well, this is a much different looking tip, but it should work. A lot bigger than I was thinking. Yeah. I'm attempted. I'm a very attempted. Wow, you sharps. What a difference a sharp blade will do. Come on, Mac. Don't go to sleep on me. Okay, we'll work from the inside out. So I don't understand it because this has an original screen on it. Why is this lung screw damaged? Refurb phone? Let me hear your ideas, guys. Why is a phone that has an original screen on it that hasn't been swapped out yet have LSD? Nope, shield hasn't been removed. No TriStar job. And I'm pretty sure the only person around here that does TriStar jobs. I could be wrong on that though. I could be very wrong on that statement. So let's try not to shove all that under it. Bitdefender. Nope. Do not delete anything, please. Especially now that I'm using it on a live stream. Okay. You guys all ready for the weekend? Some of you are already enjoying it, right? Sheesh, come on up. Oh, we'll start over here. It's always the weekend. Oh, I believe it. Every day's a pleasure, if that's what you mean. Yes, every day's a great day. Some people only have great days on the weekends. One of my main goals every day is to have a good day. I think that should be everyone's goal. I am being like super cautious with this. Hey Rob, you're over on YouTube now. Oh wait, you've been on YouTube. You've been on RobTube. So yeah, super cautious. I have not done excavation on an iPhone in quite a while, especially with the seriousness that this has of lung screw damage, and I don't want to gouge like 2 layers in by mistake. So you get to be patient with me. I'm sorry, guys. I never had the super duper practice that some of these other people have as well. They're just like ice cream scoop off the top layer and it's done. I never got the feel for that. What do you think, Rob? Do you like YouTube or Twitch better? Or did you just not want to be in the same lobby as Peeps over here? I wouldn't blame you. Just kidding, Peeps. Just kidding. What if it works today? Might not work tomorrow. Let's see if Apple tries to sneak in and like, cut off the power lines, power phases to my stream again. I liked that conspiracy theory. That was nice. I'm still here with you, peeps. Does that make you feel any better? Okay, let's not get overzealous here, Joe. Nice. Just like you're shaving. Just like you're shaving one hair microscopically at a time. Gonna get a hand cramp. Ciao, somebody. Ciao, alien. This in focus for you guys? I need like a little paintbrush or something. And by paintbrush, I mean toothbrush. Man, I saw Chris Long. His nice little acid brush or whatever he uses. I'm jealous. I want one of those. That looked so nice and quick and easy. How he cleaned up those iPhone icy drops after. It's like wipe, done. I want to do that. Is this a good position for my fingers? Yeah, there we go. That's the last of the actual initial damage off. Wow, that thing is a freaking crater. Make this iPhone great again. I'm getting the feel, I think. Slip right onto that ground plane. Sure. Gonna call that good. Yeah? Yeah. Let's do the 2019 dab and see what we got. Can't see jack shit. Clean some more. Let's go Dippa! Okay, new blade, nice and light. Nice and light. Take away a little bit more of this. Yeah, from a different direction. Actually, I'm just gonna excavate from this direction. Oh yeah, that stuff's just shearing out of there now. Let's see now. Well, it's actually not looking that bad to me. There was something I've seen someone do that had to do with like inverting colors or something on here. Let's see, webcam, microscope. Can I invert colors? Configure video. Camera control. Nope. Is this a filter thing? I'm gonna try to do a live filter on this right now. Filters. Audio, video filters. Effect filters. Which one is this gonna be? Gain, invert polarity? Yes. I thought that invert polarity was gonna be like a color thing. Guess not. Delete. Color key, color correction, image, mask, render display, scaling, scroll, sharpness. Color correction maybe? Where's the saturation? Ew. Okay, let's see. Negative image. Yeah, where's the negative image button? Because that did not really do what I wanted it to. Unless thermal camera mode. No, okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Seriously though, negative image, come on. Apply color correction. Yeah, I don't see any negative image button. Well, that's no fun. Food. I don't think it's in the food button. Rob, tell me, in OBS, where is the negative? Oh, you know what? Hold on. I have a computer right here. OBS negative image. There we go. Wiki filters guide. Okay. How do I change filtros? I don't want Spanish. Yeah, must include negative. Thank you. Filters guide. Mask blend filters. OBS. Oh man, it's like it's not in the top 3. I don't want to find it. Somebody, if you can find that for me, that'd be wonderful. And link it here in chat, if you can. I think you can send URLs. Chrome, where is stream chat? Yep, no idea. So we're gonna keep going. Do it the hard way. Just like going in from the keyboard side. Right? We're just gonna scrape this off. I said, just hi when you need them, right? Don't think it's on OBS usually. Yeah. But come on, it's a Amsco camera. The issue is that I had to go with some older software for it because something about it wasn't working with Windows 8. Because Windows 8. Alright. Configure video. Configure crossbar? Nope, that didn't do anything. Configure video. Brightness, contrast, hue, saturation. Nope, there is no invert button. I know of. What is it here? Invert color. Color range, partial, full. Maybe color, yep. Video format, any. Yeah, not seeing it there. Okay. Experiment later on that one. I just want to get this a little bit off down here. Yeah. Something for me to have fun with. Scratch, 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 scratch. This is not the right blade for this. In case you can't tell, I'm not able to reach in how I would like to take some of these layers off. Doesn't look like it's in focus for me. We're gonna go ahead and crank down this camera so it doesn't move. Wait, what? What is this shenanigans that you're talking about right now, Paul? By Paul, I mean Rob. And while you explain, I'll be right back. So, Rob, what is this thing supposed to do now? Supposed to just like taking. No, I don't think that this is gonna do anything. Tell me your magic. I'm gonna try that on a donor board. That does not seem nearly rough enough to make a difference. Okay, so you are not moving as much. You are quite clear. Yeah, I saw a chat pop up. See how it says to use that thing. Unscratch brush. Open link and new tab. Yeah, that's exactly what I have. But what? I guess I'll make a little bit more space in here because that didn't seem like it was rubbing anything away, to be honest. Feel like I'm a little machine shop. Look at these little fancy layers coming off of there. Really? Dang. Okay, I gotta watch me that video. Does she add anything else to the brush, or she just take the fiberglass brush and go at it? Guessing she doesn't stick a lot of it out. It's hard to get in there though, so. Officially getting fiberglass broken off everywhere. Am I doing it right? Oh wow, it's getting really shiny, I'll tell you that. I assume that you've seen this video, Rob. You tell me. Am I doing it how she does it? It doesn't matter if I'm doing it how she does it. Kinda looks like it's getting deeper. Let's see what it looks like now though. Let's blow fiberglass little things all over my desk. Beep. Wow, I really can't see anything now. That's beautiful. Yeah, okay, that's probably a good idea. IPA, you mean flux, right? Joking. This thing is so soft though, I feel like I'm polishing, if anything. Man, this is the longest excavation. Oh, I'm seeing something right there. You see that? Great. Yeah, okay. Rub her off. Glob of that. Put a glob on my tip. I'm assuming that this really won't hurt the traces when I get down to them. Yeah, I'm sure it can if you go too much. Problem is being a semi-impatient person. You can see the screw went into that one as well. You know what? I'll call. This is interesting. This is a nice little way to turn a 3-minute excavation into a 20-minute job. But it's very safe. I'm gonna go at it this way though. So right there, I can see, I don't know about you, but it looks like you can see part of the ring of where it was, like cut right there into it. So let's go ahead and take a little over here till we get really close. I guess now the question is that, well, you know what? That might have been where they were shorting out. Now, is this ground pin supposed to be there or not? Don't know. Doesn't really seem squishy. Okay. Onward. I'm not completely new at this. I have done it a couple of times before, so I do have faith in myself that I can do this. We're getting close, fam. Gotta get a feel for it again as well. Talk about bad posture. It's coming right back again. Okay, well now that we're here, let's do this. Now that we don't need to take another, what feels like meter of material off. It's slowly revealing itself. Boop. Does that line actually go anywhere? I don't think it does. Probably see better on this computer actually. Let's try my crazy old inverted color thing again. Right click filters. Oh wait, was there like an invert color button right there? How to make sure transform. Nope. Order nope. Yes, I know it's been that long since I used you. Effects, feel, compress, expand, green, gain. Gain? Now, that's like for sound. Yes, get out of here. Audio, video filters, it says right there. Limiter, for polarity. That is definitely not really video. Color key? Maybe? Invert button? Color key, oh. Oh, okay, so remove. Sorry guys. Image mark, blend, crop, pad, color key, color correction. We'll go with that again. You know what? Select color. What happens if we just do this? I'm gonna select this ugly color right there. Oof. Okay, default. Gamma. Get you right about there. Contrast. There we go. Brightness. Sure. Saturation. Saturate the junk out of it. Hue shift. No reason to hue shift it. Wait, is there? Okay, let's see what this did. That's an ugly image, isn't it? Hey, later, how you doing? Just joined. Can you give a rough review of what's happening? Yes, I sure can. I opened up this iPhone for... Wow, that turned out pretty good, actually. I opened up this iPhone because it was not working. Oh, yes, I know what you meant. Had touch ID, or not touch ID issues, but I had touch issues. So, first instinctual thought is let's open up the phone and is it iPhone 6 Plus? Let's go ahead and do a touch IC repair on it because I'd kind of twist the phone and it would start working, then it wouldn't work. You know what? Get rid of this filter. I should make 2 microscope things. Filters and oh wait, I can click that button right there. Great. So I opened up and I found some serious long screw damage on it. Underneath the bottom right hand screw hole, which kind of tells me that there might be some touch issues being caused by this long screw damage. So now I'm excavating to find the lines to see if there's any of them that are bad. That's pretty much as far as we've gotten today. So excited I was gonna like have a straightforward touch IC repair job to make a video about. Press F to pay respects to that idea. Make sure I breathe every once in a while while doing this. Yeah. Go psychedelic on the camera view. Hold on, here we go. Oh, I don't have it on the right one. Where is it? This one. We should start doing this all over the screw hole. Oh, that's pretty psychedelic, right? I like it. Beautiful. I feel like I should go upwards a little bit more. Yeah, pretty much just came off with no effort at all. And, oh yeah, that's squishy. You should be able to see that. Later, cylinder 5. I have not done long screw damage repair in a very long time. I don't see many of these 6 Plus phones that need attention like this, so I'm very out of practice, so I am really being careful and taking my time here with this excavation, something that I'm sure pretty much anyone else here in chat would have done and been done with like 10 minutes ago. No, this is definitely not a manufacturer. Let me show you what's going on here. Here is the motherboard, and this is the screw hole that's damaged. On the first level below it, as a couple of lines. Let's see if we can kind of line them up with the board. This would be neat. I don't think I've gone down really far enough to show you these yet, but there's this white line that I have lit up right now. You can kind of see coming out right here. It's this line. It's going to go over and up somewhere like that. And that is 100% caused by another technician taking a screw that was too long for the little hole and shoving it in there and tightening down on it, perforating the motherboard, shorting a couple of layers out, potentially cutting the trace as well. You can kind of see right here, like this little half moon thing cut down. That is from the bottom of the screw when it was pushing down into the motherboard. And so we've worked our way through this layer, the big copper layer, is a big ground plane, and we are slowly getting down to the second layer where I actually want to be. Just, you know, trying not to hack up the whole second layer in the process and destroy all the lines that I'm trying to fix. Or, you know, make it much worse than it started off. There we go. This is how I want to take off this ground layer. Okay. Let's see, that's some good space we have to work with now. All squishy. Take your time, Joe, take your time. Not trying to impress anyone. Anyone else like to talk to themselves? That's why I like having you guys here. Thanks for joining me today, by the way. It's nice having you all here. It's so soggy over there on the left-hand side. Oh no, no worries at all. I like good questions. Thanks for asking. This is one of the things, like when people come in and they ask me about screen repairs and all that, there are some people that are genuinely interested in repairing, like replacing their screen themselves. And this is legit one of the biggest things that we warn them about is keep your screws organized, please. Or your simple screen repair could turn into a completely dead iPhone. And this does have the ability to kill an iPhone. With some of these lines that are shorted together, if there's an I2C line that goes under here that if it's shorted, I believe can just stop your iPhone from turning on. So change your screen turns into a dead iPhone because the motherboard is damaged under one of these holes, and Apple's a jerk about this because they do put all sorts of screws under these holes. And yeah, it's just redonkulous. Yeah, touch. Yeah. Yes, Tumbly. Yes, Micro Major Repair. This was obviously an iPhone that I took apart first and verified that it was going to be a simple Touch IC repair. You'd be on my merry way, make it look like I'm super pro, and be like, yeah guys, that was it, thanks, have a great day, enjoy your dinner, Rob. And that was, yeah. Nope. Think again. It's Friday night. I'm so glad that we didn't like promise her a crazy turnaround time. Oh yeah, Touch IC, that's a 45-minute job. Come on back in 45 minutes. Nope. Monday. Okay. Nice and soft. Getting the feel for this again. There's no races to be won when you're doing long screw damage. No races to be won. Unless you're at Jessica Jones' iPhone repair course and you're racing each other to do long screw damage. Then it's a race. That's not the case here though. Tranquilo. Software on the screen. Yeah, me and those daydreams. Software on the screen. Is that MATLAB also? How do you go about rebuilding that earth pad, or is there a different method for repair rebuild? So the this guy right here, this is actually ZXW. It's a paid program that people made off of stuff that fell off the back of a truck in China. Gives us access to all sorts of other fun schematics and whatnot. You can see here it gets even more fun if the long screw damage goes down to the second layer and you have to rebuild the top layer and the bottom layer. As for the answer of that ground pad, nope, you don't have to repair it at all. It's kind of like for shielding, not necessarily. Oh, good night, Piernoff. Thanks for stopping by. It was a pleasure having you here as always. Thanks for keeping Rob company while I wasn't. But yeah, no, the ground pad and even the screw hole, I'm not going to replace the screw hole because I don't want somebody to long screw damage. There's no screw hole, they can't put it in there, so that'll keep the temptation away in 2 more years if they ever bring this to another technician after me, or if they try to do it themselves. Ground planes in general, I can't really explain why there are ground planes all the time. Now we're getting into the juicy stuff. Now I might switch over to this fiberglass pen. Hold my breath. Don't take off any extra copper, please. Is this in the camera view? It is. Like you can see a defined circle. Like it has had a bad stinking day. We're gonna go up here top a little bit more. Get deeper up here to see everything. So this project is going to carry over until at least tomorrow, I can guarantee that, because I don't have a UV flashlight for my UV glue, so it gets to sit in the sun. And it's nighttime here, which is the problem. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Okay, now we're getting down to where I want to. Excessive. I am removing a lot more than I need to. Just for, I guess, it's not really just for practice, but practice as well. So I have a larger work area if I need it. If I need to do some soldering, I'd rather have a little bit extra to be able to grab onto. Now this is a fiberglass pen. For anyone that's just jumping in here, that Rob so intelligently suggested I use. And it does not look like we have any cut lines. Great. I like to verify this kind of stuff. I don't have the experience as a lot of these other technicians you will see on YouTube or streaming do when it comes to the older generations of phones, like the iPhone 6 Plus long screw damage. I can't just pick off the upper layer like Peeps recommended I do and then try everything out or run a jumper. I'm okay with that, and hey, you guys are seeing my technique on how to do this, which I'm happy about. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm sure you are, because all 10 of you are still here. Ciao, hasta lunes, see you Monday. Wow, Rob, Great idea. Thanks. Jessa Jones. Wonderful idea. Thanks. Never thought about doing this. Like, I bought this brush just on a whim. It's like, oh yeah, fiberglass brush. I used to have a brush that I kind of used like that to clean up contacts. And we get dirty contacts down here all the time. So I bought one of these pens for, like, RAM cleaning. I made a video on cleaning RAM with it too the other week that I was going to upload. Alarm, alarm, alarm. So is that actually a line? That's part of the ground plane. The one that's actually, like, obviously cut there. That's gouged in pretty deep is part of the ground plane. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Later, Cylinder. Oh, I'm going to ask for a film. Bueno, una más cosita antes que salir. Puedes pasar uno de mi remedio de mi cabeza. Porque mi postura está super mal. Acá está mi llave. Acá está mi llave. Mira. Mira mi llave. Peeps, you have fun playing your games. I forget which game it was, but it was some game that I hadn't heard of and tried, but something militaristic and shooty. You have fun with that. Thanks for joining in. Well, like, I know Pure Enough when, or not Pure Enough, Rob, when I'm cleaning. Ah, yo tengo mi café. Oh, yo tengo uno nomás. Bueno.
No te olvides de...
Gracias. Voy a comprar. Ah, bueno. Okay. Sí. Sí. Ah, okay. Voy a depositar esa también. Well, we're doing good today. So far, we still have electricity. My desk is covered in microscopic glass filament. This could be great. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. You know what? That's fair. That's fine. I kind of want to go a little bit more to show you. Yeah, I'm going to go a little bit more. So I can show you the ZXW lineups of those lines, because I've always struggled with figuring out which one is actually what on ZXW. So you can kind of see that. Because that's always been a piece of glass stuck in my thumb, if you know what I mean. Is that in? It is in view. Good.
I see you tomorrow.
Bueno, hasta mañana. ¿A qué hora?
No sé.
Ah, super.
Voy a ir a mi consulta en el doctor.
Ah, verdad. Ok, bueno, hasta mañana. Avísame.
Sí, pues sí, capaz me viene rápido.
Ok.
Puedes hacerme una tuya y ya.
Super, buena suerte.
Dale, dale,
Have fun. Have fun, take luck. Okey-dokey's. Ooh, that one looks funky. I guess it's supposed to look like that. Yep. So, we're gonna take this off of the desk. First, we're gonna scoot over here and blow. Then we're gonna blow this all over the ground, where it's not going to be embedded in my wrists and my arms and everything else, hopefully. Or breathed in. It's a cough. So, ZXW. Oh, excuse me. Screw hole. There you are. Let's line this up again. Beautiful. Now, how do I take this top layer off? Surface net line? Nope. I don't know how to get rid of this circle. I'm sure Rob Brown knows, right? Rob, how do you get rid of the circle in ZXW 3.0? You will install it tomorrow, right? You're gonna go into work tomorrow, just install it. This white line, you can see it coming down. I really want to get rid of that because there's another line that looks like comes into about here, like right here. It's probably this blue line. No. Ah, that blue line goes all the way over. How do I... We're gonna go to the... not the virtual welding, not the part name. Screw hole damage. Where is it? 6 plus. 6 plus screw hole. Now before we didn't have those lines, we just had this picture to go off of. There we go. This is what I wanted to see. Now you can see a couple of these points here. That signifies the circle that has points coming up through the ground plane. Now, this line right here, right next to this line right there, let's show you those two. OBS. To the big microscope. Let's kind of line that up to about where it should be. I don't think you can. I think you can. You must be able to get rid of the ground pad somehow. Okay, so ZXW. Let's. You know what I really want to do is blow this up huge and overlay it, but I have no idea how to do that right now. Oh, not right. Not the right one. There it is. Pew, pew. Kind of doing it. Something like right there, I think. CXW. Zoom in. Zoom in. This would be so cool. I'm going to figure this out for next time. You see the idea I want to do, right? I want to take it and line them up. But okay, so. Oh, wait, no, mixer. Where's the studio mode? Studio mode, transition. I don't want to actually transition all the way. I want a halfway transition. A big microscope. Slider. Cut, not a cut. Nope. Nope. Fader bar. Swap preview. Okay, I'll figure that out next time. I'm still lost. Studio mode off. But beep. Big microscope there. You can see those lines up there at the top. How they line up. This guy there, that guy there. Then you have this one over here. There's a line that's going to be going all the way in the top and down the side. That's this one. You got this wire. Then you have this little wire here. I've been pointing on the wrong screen. I don't know if you've been able to see what I'm talking about. That is right where it's supposed to be. Here. Yeah. Man, how do you do that? Scene transition. Slide? Slide. Oh, not slide. Fade. Fade. Okay. 6 seconds. So, I enjoy looking at that kind of thing. It's not very often that, it's actually the first time I've done that. And that helps a lot try to figure out where some of these screw holes are, and they go. So ground off. There we go. That was easy enough. You click the ground off button in the top left. Then you unclick the surface net. Now really? Right click. Show hidden frame. And C's. There we go. Okay, so number 1. This appears to be missing a line that goes right here. Why is that? Intriguing. Okay. So take these with a grain of salt. Yep, that's exactly what I think. If anything, the ground plane was smashed into. We're gonna go ahead and click back to this one. The ground plane looks like it legit could have been pressed into this guy, which is the PMU and BLDWI-IDO. Say what now? That does not look like it's a touch. That's not a touch line. Okay. Hopefully it's not another. Oh, that line might be on another line. Yeah, it might be. But no, it's right there on top of it. I don't know. Or it could have potentially been squished into this line, which is an I2C line. for something important. Yep. Okay, that was fun. Out with you, board. OBS back to big desk. We're gonna try it now. It's a backlight line. Okay. Rob, you are a genius. So this might not have been any of our issues right now, but that could potentially have been a issue when putting things back together. Or afterwards to find out all of a sudden, oh no, it doesn't work. That looks so cute. Okay. While we are here, let's open up all the bag of worms, all the cans of worms that we can at once. Let's yoke off a bad cap. Let's test that cap first. Ah, qué rápido esta mañana.
Tan rápido llegaste.
Sí, ¿verdad? Ciao. Red on ground. Say what now? You're not even like beeping at me. There we go. 0.342? After you insult me. I'm no genius. They work. What? I don't even know when I insulted you. I believe it though. Get wrecked. This cap is reading okay, but I don't care. That's a ticking time bomb, isn't it? Off with you. See if I can break the corner of this Wi-Fi chip off, eh? Thank you, Rob, for all of your help. I mean it. Okay. Jeez, does not want to come off. Beep. Come on. So I push it? Nothing. Okay. We are going to try Rob's favorite tool. The plummeter. I just made that up. You like it? 200 Celsius. Pick off the center fill. We're lucky that cap's just gonna fly off with it. Boop. I bet that was an email saying anything? Nope, not saying anything. Okay. Ah, the money making. Yep, this is the money maker right here, but it's not the problem this phone's having. I don't want it to come back in a month because it needs a money maker fix. I'll this lady be on her merry way, never see her again. Well, I wouldn't mind seeing her again. It's just I don't want this phone to ever come back because I, like, you know, didn't fix something obviously wrong with it. Okay. See, I didn't realize that this was also the moneymaker in the 6 Plus. I thought it was just the 6. Okay. That's there. Let's go ahead, heat you up a little bit, stick a razor blade in there, go book. Wow, okay, nope. We're gonna add some leaded solder on there so I don't rip off some pads. Like a noob. Okay. Microscope. Fix time. Happy birthday, Rob. I didn't see you on yesterday, by the way. Because you're probably doing more fun things with your life than watching me stream. But happy birthday. Wow, who needed that little component over on that side of the... Huh? Alright, changed my mind. That little cap. Rip. So, you're at 550. We're gonna YOLO this one. never, like twice I've cranked up my tweezers to 750 degrees, and today is the second of those times. There you go. You're welcome. From what I heard, you turned 27 years old again. Congrats. Him. Him. What did I do, Tumbly? What did I do? Oh, don't go to sleep on me. Yes, yes, I am in Paraguay. ¿Quieres a mí hablar en español o quieres a mí hablar en inglés? Porque si quieres hablar en español está bien para mí también. Solamente no hay muchas personas acá en el stream que hablan español. Right, Rob? Just say yes. Okay, I'm going to grab a brand spanking new capacitor. And I'm going to put on this pretty thing. Wait, this pretty thing. No, this pretty thing. Yeah, that. Sí, es cierto. That, brain not working now, made for me. I'll give him a shout out in a minute. I don't know which one of these is, but it's one of these. Okay, you know what? There's this really cool guy that goes by the name Insomnia TV. This awesome thing here. Thank you, Insomnia. I absolutely love it. It's beautiful. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled show. Which one of these is it? Okay, I need to write Moneymaker on the bag. Nope. Nope. Rob, what's the capacitance of this? Sheesh, I even have ZXW open. Come on, lazy face. Like, click. Like, the last time I had to do this is because I left my dongle at home, and now my dongle is at home, but I don't need it. Ha! So, this happens to be a 10 microfarad, 20%, 6.3 volt capacitor. Ya bien nomás. Lock it. Okay. Oh, that's my FPC connectors, and I bet this is it. 10 microfarad, 6.3 volts, ceramic capacitor. You can easily tell it apart from the others because I've actually used some of them. And Rob, check this out. I don't know if you heard last time I did one of these moneymakers, but oh, CXW microscope, big. I got the wrong capacitors. Well, not really wrong. It's just they have a really weird foot on them that's designed for hand soldering, which is kind of cool. But you'll see. Check this out. Wherever you just went twice. Oh, come, yeah. Nope, you're the old one. I'm gonna go ahead and stick you about there. Did you not fall out, really? You didn't fall out. Oh, okay. There, not so. Look at that. You see that foot? It's designed to be tacked on. Like, I think you can use this capacitor legit to go on top of another capacitor. Is how they designed this one. It has a little sled on it. Doesn't have any capacitance, doesn't have any feature, makes it a little bit taller, which is alright in this application. I've used them before. I was like, what the heck did I order? So, get this guy ready to go right about here. And by here, I mean I dropped it. Do I just want to solder him on upside down, confuse the crap out of somebody? Like, why not? My signature. This is going to be my signature. Now, do I want to hot air this? I should make a poll. Hot air or not? Yeah. 750. Let's do it. Let's see if I can pull the sled off the top while doing this. Sled, come off. Like, okay, sled is off. I don't need you. Get out of here. Oops, a little pressure. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that either. Noob. There we go. I'm gonna hide it anyways. Go into your center. So, 300 degrees. No, 280. No, 295. Yeah, okay, that's close enough. It's all about the same. Let's not hurt this poor Wi-Fi chip. Don't want to turn this phone into a no Wi-Fi. Okay. Oh, wow, I kind of like really got rid of that there too. Okay, hold on. What was I doing? Yes, I did. I like how that came in. You probably noticed this quite a while ago. There's a huge delay in the chat. So, come on. There, I like that. Is that cap important? Just curious. This is a coupling cap, so it is important. Cool. Cool. Okay, so airflow down. Yeah. Crap trying to escape left and right on me. There. One thing that I don't want it to do, and that is to go into the other cap, so I'm just going to hold them over here in the wrong orientation for a while. Till things get hot. There. Not in the right position. Can you see this, guys? I think you can. Oh, no, hey. There we go. Okay. That cap is back. We're gonna squish down on this guy. Make sure he's sat down beautifully. Well, he sat down pretty nice. He's a little crooked though. But, okay. We get what we get. Yeah. But it is what it is. Eventually I might change out to a different like robot thingamajig to help with the comments and moderation of it. I should probably make one or two of you mods. Like Rob, I know you, quote unquote, but hey, no balls coming out, great. You know, it's a 6 Plus. We're just gonna go ahead and do a touch IC on it. That's what you're here for. That's what the title says. We're gonna do it. Touch IC is on this side of the board, right? Legit. I have not done this in a long time. So, touch, I see, yes. Yeah, okay, you're right up there by the top. That's where I wanted. You're right here. These stickers. Not my friend. Yeah, not coming off good at all. Not at all. Oh, well, if you're a mod everywhere else, you're not going to be a mod here. Jerk. So, you. Yeah, you. Right, there we go. With the right side tweezers. You're going to get a jumper. Or is it that one? Oh, jeez. Damn, which jumper is it? It's the M1 jumper. Yes, it's M1 jumper. Okay. Have a look at this. Mr. Bailey, good morning. How's the wee one doing? I tried to ping you again so that it would wake the wee one up so then you would give me an angry face again. But I don't think it worked this time. How do I take this off? It's been such an awkwardly long time. Okay. I am professional. This is going to burn the side of my holder, so we're going to go ahead, dump this, move it up. Oops. There we go. Okay. Stick you there. Actually, stick my super expensive holder there. Who were we talking with the other day? I think it was you, Rob, wasn't it? That liked to take off this whole row of caps when taking off the touch IC. All these little gazapators. Just pow. Good. I'm glad I didn't wake you up. I actually don't want to wake you up. Especially when you're finally catching up on some beauty sleep. Because I'm sure we all know you could use it. So much idiocy in the comments. So you want me to stay a small time streamer, eh? I'm sure I can be a small streamer. Don't worry about it. When I get my auto mod set up, or like a point of auto mod set up, I'm going to message Hi about it and let him know my experience and have him stop and start spamming the shit out of my stream and see what it does. See if it will catch him or not. To see if that's something that they're interested in doing. So, what do I do? Try start at? Okay, let's try it. 490. Can you see this? This is the fun part. Oh yeah, beautiful view. Let's go here. Somewhat square. I'd much rather watching streams like this or Tim and Paul. Just less people, more fun. Yep. Oh, I didn't lie. Ah, shit. 2 hours later. Okay, so what can I get away with this chip? It has been a long time. We're going to hold you, pin 1 top left. Hands, are you steady? Yes. We're gonna just go. There we go. Off. Beautiful. Nice and quick. That's how I meant to do the audio IC the other day. Like a professional. So while the board is still hot, that pin is still there. Okay. Alright. Oh. Well, that's a surprise. Why are you... Okay. It's not pulled. Nice and hot. Let's go ahead and get these. I missed my sneeze. I'm going to try to do this with tweezers again. Yesterday was my first time trying to unball something with tweezers. It did not go well. I'm going to drop the temperature down to 650 degrees Fahrenheit. Take a big old glob here. ¿Cómo está mi amigo? Que pregunta si estoy de Paraguay o no. ¿Estás acá todavía o no? I'm only gonna go to there because not only have I knocked that row off before, but I've also like shorted half of them out by having the glob still on my tip and smudging it over them. So we're gonna go in from this side. And I think that's done, isn't it? That pad is ground. Always last. Oh, okay. That's what. Maybe it didn't melt all the way. I think what happened is it melted on the chip side. It didn't really melt on the board side. Because when I take these off, it's really a minimal amount of heat that gets onto them. As you can see, well, as you saw, there wasn't really like I have never once had an issue with audio IC causing no signal. And I don't know if that's just. Well, this is my technique. I'm a professional. That's why. Except there's one pad that needs to be taken off more. We'll have our techniques. That pad right there in the dead center of the screen, I want to take a little bit more lead off of that. How am I going to do that? I have to preheat the whole board again. Dang it. Dupe. Dupe. I think. Unless... Oh. I short them all the time. Sucks. Oof. Turn your board. Come on. Nope. We are gonna go down to 200. Do it, Rob. Just turn your board around. You will love it. We're doing this fight. We're doing this fight. I want them all perfect. I want them all freaking perfect. Rob, you said that, didn't you? Bottom right, ground. Where are my tweezers? Here we go. You know what? Good. Done. Yep. All perfect-ish. That bitch has come through twice, maybe? Turn your board around. You know, so that you're not going in with the soldering iron this way. Oh, geez, huge finger. This way. When you're trying to clean these pads. So clean half of it. Clean this half so you can get all the way up against those caps. Turn your board around. And then clean this side, get all the way up against those caps. It must be late over here. It's not late. It's actually 7:36. That's pretty early. That's early, right? So, Imatu. That does not really look centered. Do you think if we poke that, it's going to come off? What do you guys think? Pokey, 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 pokey. Wow, okay, that's on there. Huh. Maybe it was long screw damage. But this is getting a touch IC repair anyways. What would be really cool is to, no, that would be dumb. It's gonna stick some sort of display in my microscope so I can read your chat anyways while I'm in here. Oh. Yep, clumsy wins every time. 9:30 in the morning there. Well, good morning. Happy Saturday. How you enjoying your weekend? Flux. Can you read the chat on screen out of curiosity? I'm trying to adjust and play with the transparency of it, and the view I have, it's a very small. I can't read it because it's too small. But like the bottom comment right there, how there's a white lining up with it. Can you still read what it says, or do I need to make that contrast a little bit more in the background of it? I have the hiccups. And by hiccups, I mean keep burping. The hiccups is more socially acceptable, right? So somebody stuck a little ball on one of their jobs. It was ingenious. I show it 60 or 650. Okay. You didn't want that pad to get big. I'm messing them all up. Oh. I can read it. It's good to see if people are talking on. Yeah, no, that's one of the really cool things is that you can even see where they're talking from. I think that's pretty cool. My concern was legit, like white on white. You can't read it. Yep. Okay. Sure. Little wire. Little wire, what are you? So I bet if we had who is it that was really talking about how they like to solder it down to things? What do you mean Rob's an old man? We just talked about it. He turned 27 again. Younger than me. Gonna cheat? You know what I'm gonna do, right? It's closer than that up there. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we'll let that one slide. Rob's an old man, so he's clumsy. Aha, stuck. Cut. Snip. Wow, this is sharp. I don't know why I didn't change to a new one like days ago. Nope. Yeah, this whole wire is getting tinned. And gets lifted up first. Oh, it was you anchoring to the shield. I love it. It's beautiful. Thank you for your words of wisdom with your age. Plus younger folk. I think I just saw like all this flex. Yeah, this flex is like going up into my microscope. Yep. That's there. Should be all tin. Well, it's not really all tinny. That part is though. Stick. For these, do you guys like to do something funky like that? Have some slop in it? Or do you just like YOLO straight it? Normally I YOLO straight it, but I'm feeling creative tonight, so we're gonna go like this. To get some flexibility. That's such a beautiful sound. I love the sound that these tweezers make when I pull them out. See, the idea was that was going to be all aligned nicely. Then I just had to do that. I didn't invent it, I saw somebody else do it. Yeah. Okay. Well, I said it's going to be all creative and stuff, and I ended up doing it pretty much how I normally do it. So, okay. Okay, get off that. Yeah, poke that all the way out. Ruin everything you've done. Make it just a little bit more perfect. You can do it. Yeah, just like that. Okay. Let's shove that solder down to the tip of that iron, can I? Never tried to do that before. Flux. We need flux. Flux. Let's not short that out to the cap as well. Bend. Dab. Never seen a triangular pad before. Okay, guess who's done? Guess who's done? 2 more tries. Guess who's done? There we go. Guess who's done? There, done. Give a little snip. Snippy snip. Yep. Clean you right off of there. Hey, looks like you never touched it. You can barely see that. Yeah, so you can't even tell that I just used that capacitor as my holder on there. So M2 pad is done. Let's go ahead and M1 pad is done. Let's go ahead and use the right words. It's done. Oh, what is that huge ball doing there though? Okay, so what pads need to be reread? We're gonna go ahead and say just a couple of those in the corner up there. So that one. Some hot air. Get some solder on my tweezers. Let's handle these tweezers really awkwardly. There we go. So the people that were supposed to install a new window for me never came. Which is pain in the butt. Because that window was going to be for my extractor. There we go. So I just touched the wire terribly, how I didn't want to, but I got the pad that I wanted to with some more solder. So let's go ahead and touch up the huge mess I just made now. New window. Oh no, I did get robbed. That was at home though. Oh. Didn't want that damn jumper anyways. Try to. Second time's always better. No, so I have a window here in my office that's right in front of me, right about there. And I have my homemade fume extractor. That's oh, that broke off. Dang it. It's is like you can't get any more homemade than it is. It's like UPS fan from that big CT UPS I keep mentioning. It's 120 volts, which is funny, but it's like hooked to a drying machine's hose that has like a air duct on it. Yeah, I know. Right, Rob? We're just gonna go straight for the meat this time. Come here. Tweezers. Who needs tweezers? We're just gonna go dab, dab, out, dab. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of why that happened. Let it go. Dang it, Flux. Fume extractors. Yeah, they are. Dang. Like, I want to buy the fancy dancy. Everyone recommends Hackle whatnot because I'm in like a little glass box over here. But it's like, so where can I buy one in 220 volts? Nope. You have to custom order. Okay, how much is that going to cost? Like $4,000. Okay, so let's go ahead and buy a laundry fan. So, window is a legit bend. Come on, bend. Is a shorter window that's like a 27 centimeter. Don't ask me the freedom units right now because not working with. Let me stick to this. I don't know how much 27 centimeters is off the top of my head. Not a lot though. And this is how I'm used to doing this jumper, by the way. So we're just gonna do it because it has not failed me till this point. When I say used to, I mean like the dozen times that I've done it. So this window right now, I have this I have this 1, 2, 3, I think it's like a 5-meter hose that's going all the way across my office that no, we'll show this to you because it's on the ground doing its thing. Big selfie camera. Oof, come here. This guy has one of these and it works. It works surprisingly well. I mean, it sucks. So I guess it works. Normal in Australia. Do I have to like wait, how do I turn this image upside down so you can see what I'm doing normally? It's like running all the way across my office. It's super gross, super eyesore, and I actually want it to come in from the other side so it's not right here in the desk camera view, and I like to use a hot air with my left hand. Tweezers right hand. I can use tweezers in different angles, but the hot air I can like only use so many different directions comfortably. So that's the story there. And they were supposed to come install it last week, and what? Oh, they forgot. Like legit. And my secretary called him up and she's like, "Hey, so what's up, guys?" Oh, what do you mean? Who are you? He's both totally insane. What? What do you? Oh, geez. He use both metric and standard. Use metric and the freedom system. Beautiful is what that is. Okay, no short circuits on those caps. All these balls look pretty even. Peep, you're gonna miss it. Gonna reball. Every day I reball. Be right back. Okay, yes, I can understand that. If you're making PCBs, you definitely do need both. What do you make PCBs for, out of curiosity? You're probably DOS dude in secret, making all those really cool, awesome custom PCBs that do everything. Okay. So, how we doing here, buddy? Not bad. Not bad at all. So let's, where's my blackie? Yeah, seriously. So I dropped down to 550 degrees for all of my reballing funness, because I popcorned a chip once. And I decided, why use a lot of temperature when you don't need it? Big desk. Nope. Big micro. Yep, there we go. Whoa. I tried to do some PCB layout and it worked, but it was weird. I was trying to make a custom PCB. Well, not a custom, I was trying to copy a PCB that wasn't available for purchase. And it was legit just like an extension card. Wow, okay, I like tweezers for that. That's done. It took 0 time at all. Motion controller for coordinate measuring devices. You're into aviation? What? Coordinate measuring devices. I'm so curious now. You just sparked my interest. I don't know why, but aviation is the first thing that pops in my mind when you said those keywords in that order. You guys ready to see some round hole stencil balling? Non 3D. Also lots of just one-off gigs for everybody. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Do you do PCB etching and all that stuff at home, or do you You can design the PCB, send it off to get it made by one of the prototyping businesses that actually are quite affordable. These chips are so pretty when you get in nice and close to them. You see all the cool little things in them. Okay. I have never used a stencil before. Let's see how well it works. Actually, have I? It looks like I might have used it once. Nope. Ooh, ew. Nope, don't want to use a stencil. Next. That looks like crap. That's even worse than my normal end of the mill. There we go. 6 plus stencil. Look at those. That's like filled with solder ball round hole. It's great. Let's get those solder balls out of there. Basic robotic measuring machine. Oh, cool. I guess I should ask this robotic measuring machine. Do they like to use it for oh geez, come on, millwork. Is that what I'm trying to think of? Like CNC, millwork, that kind of robotic measuring, where it takes robotic measurements. Come on, Joe, you're better than this. You can think of English words to fill that sentence more. Engineer does CAD drawing. Machinist makes parts. My machine checks the parts against engineering CAD tolerances. Okay, it kind of sounds like it's exactly what it is then. It's got a little thingy with a magical ball that pokes all the sides of it and says, yep, 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 cool. Look at those round holes. Who would say no to round holes? Since when did square holes become more attractive than round holes? That should be. Let's make that a meme. Well, no, I've seen the CNC machines like okay, it's not the CNC machine. It's actually the. I don't know if it's the before or the after inspection of it, verifying that it is actually the tolerances, or if they are trying to like reverse engineer something, or more, they've put their tooling path on it and they wanted to make sure that the depth was cut correctly. Type of it's like a little ball. Well, it looks like it is a sensor that you plug into a CNC machine in these cases. Yeah, a little red rubbery ball. Okay, yep, that one. Ooh, out. Cool. That's really exciting. That's. I never like thought that somebody would be making those or working on it, and I guess it makes perfect sense. That's neat. You're just full of surprises, Rob. 385 degrees. I'll go to 400 because that's a lot closer. 385, 550. Is that what I reball? CPU's at? I kind of want to do a CPU reball tonight. See ya, Mr. Bailey. Thanks for joining in. It was a pleasure. Best of a day to you and your loved ones. 325. No, that wasn't it. 385 at 40. Okay. 385 at 40. This guy right here. Man, I love yellowing these. Love yellowing these. So, are you? Yep, you're good. You're kind of lined up. We'll take this and go squish, squish, squish. Wow, this is pretty good paste. Yeah, so I like it. And done. Oh, I just twisted it so hard twice to see if if it's actually going to make balls or if they're just going to go everywhere. I would not blame these balls if they just go everywhere this time. 4, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, and done. Wow. Is that one ball? Not a ball, it's okay. Love reballing. It's so relaxing. I don't know how I managed to twist it so hard and then it came right back and they're perfect, but I did. So I'm professional. Grab you, little buddy. Come here. Come here. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. There you go. No. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there you go, buddy. We're just gonna re-hot you a little. Try not to catch this paper on fire below you. There you go. Smoking. Love round hole stencils. I don't know what all this craze is about. Square. Okay, where's my motherboard? Here you are. Mosquito, get out of here. I'll be honest, I don't remember which way this chip went, so... A1 is in... near the Wi-Fi chip, okay. I don't know how that worked. I think maybe I didn't... or maybe the whole chip rotated on the paper or something below it. What is that one ball doing? Do you see that? That's terrible. That's not gonna work. You. Get out of here. This is a terrible idea. Where's my razor blade? I'm not gonna... This is an absolutely terrible idea. Can you do this? If it is... it looks like it's a ground pad or something big. I'm gonna go ahead and just... yeah, there we go. It's better. Guess you can do that. Can you do it more, or am I going to actually like rip a pad? There we go. Okay, well, how I want it to be. Close your eyes for that young one. Flux. Pointy spike. Yep. Pointy spike. I hate those so much. Like, there's two more pointy spikes kind of off to the right that you can see. They're kind of pointing in towards the center of the chip. Let's focus you. But I'm not really worried about those. It's not like a super excessive amount of solder like that. That one just was. Flip. Give you the good old flip. There we go. Pin 1. It's very loose looking pin 1, but it is. Let's align you just right. You look like you go. Okay. Okay, about there. If the tweezers will let go. Thank you. Squish. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, let's get the hot air out. Oops. Jokes. Okay, what temperature are we at? 385 by 4. We're gonna go back up to TriStar temp. Or you know what? I'm gonna put it on there at the reballing temperature and see what that's like. This chip is actually gonna get rehotted into position. Yeah, that looks perfect, doesn't it? Okay. You're gonna miss the best part when it goes in. Twist that so it looks good there. Actually, we're going to make a big... push, 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 push. That's much easier to just move this, huh? There we go. 500 guaranis. Guaranis. You know, that was so perfect, I just moved it with my eyes. Yep, okay, good. Going to go ahead, move this, because it's in the way. Turn my air up. Are you sure not? I'm gonna see you jump in any moment now. There we go. That was a huge jump. Bump, done. Good. You saw that. I mean, I'm not on your cell phone, and then you could give me a call up in like an hour. Oh no! I'm gonna mail you my phone. I dropped it in the toilet. While watching your shit. Okay, so this iPhone should be done. Everything possible I can think to it. That was a huge movement, but you know what? Why not? Doesn't turn on is because that moved over like a whole row. Caps are where they're supposed to be. Long screw damage did not reveal anything too critical. Clean this off because it had some balls on it. And do a little scrub and love. And the one thing I don't have is canned air, which I need to get. Eee, that was terrible. Still terrible? A little less terrible? Bad. Shirt. Just as bad. Okay. Reading rainbow. No shorts, no shorts, no shorts. Tape? Are you gonna actually, you know? Wow, look at that. It's sticky still. Done. Take that little blue thing out. Scrub that area a little bit. Now, I would be concerned about that little solder ball, but I know I had so much solder on my tip, and I was just showing all around in there that that solder ball is not from under the Wi-Fi chip, but rather from the tip of my soldering iron. And we will definitely be confirming that with our QC testing. Ooh, except that is not much clearance at all. It kind of looks like it might be kissing a little. Wowzers, that is a lot of solder. Let's try to wick some of that off, shall we? Where's my wick? Here you are. Goot. This is only the gootest wick is what we use here. Well, successfully like melted it all together. Wow. Okay. Let's stick her in and open up the tweezers. There we go. Works sometimes. Do some capillary action on these tweezers, eh? There we go. A little bit better. These tweezers are terribly misaligned. You know, if you go onto Amazon to buy your tweezers and you see like one anomalous guy that reviewed them terribly for them not being aligned well, and pretty upset about how he's like all the way across the world and he got defective ones that were returned, guess who that was? I'll give you one hint. Well, it wasn't a short, now it is. Good job. Time to go up. 650. Wick. No, it didn't look good to me. It looked like the moneymaker was kissing the pass-through cap right next to it, and it wasn't, but now it is. So now I'm just trying to clean it up. Trying being very keyword here. Trying to clean it up. misaligned. It's upsetting. Maybe they didn't think people... Damn it. Maybe they didn't imagine people were going to be working on components this small with them? I don't know. Why would you sell something like this? I don't know where you went. Oh, there you are. Squish. You stay down there. Clean this up. Clean this up. Get less solder on those pads, shall we? Hey, buddy, what you doing there? You're a little baby mosquito, aren't you? Look at them little fuzzy antennas. Oh, you're missing a leg. Huh. Oh, good for you. Good for you. You don't even have your little nose thingy yet, do you? Get out of here. Get out of there. I don't want mosquito bites. No dengue fever for me tonight. Okay. The perfectionist in me said, no, I can do better. And it's going to be better. Sticky stick. That's a lot of solder on that side still, so we're going to go ahead and turn you around. Just like that, and higher. .280 is my temperature now because that's where it landed on. Oops. Where did you go? There you is. There you is. Man, what a frickin' rebel. It is there. Guess I need to do a little bit harder. We is right. Okay, 295. Not cook a Wi-Fi chip. And a fume extractors on the ground right now. Extracting my smelly feet fumes. And I felt like a mosquito just tapped my leg. There we go. Okay, done. That's on there. Just how it needs to be. Wi-Fi chip, you okay, fam? I love you, Wi-Fi chip. I wouldn't do anything to hurt you on purpose. You know what trolled me once really, really freaking hard on an iPhone? You see this itty bitty little piece of string hanging off here? That's conductive. When it touches that component, it's ground. And you ground it out a component. That trolled me so hard once because there was like a piece of that fabric on the inside that was touching down, or dipping down and touching something. And shorting out a component. I could not figure out what it was. I cleaned it and it started working. It's like, what? And it was because of that. So, lesson learned. Okay. Pop the back. It is now 8:13. I'm going to put this back together. See that working on 5 different parts of an iPhone at once. 5 different parts of an iPhone all at once was not a terrible idea. If there is one thing that I have learned over the years while working with nuclear cameras, it is only change one variable at a time. I did not heed that tonight at all. I just kind of saw and did. I guess you could say I kind of like pre-wrote everything there. And we are going to top it off by just sticking a brand new screen on it now, because those issues needed to be addressed anyways. I'm not going to be giving a discount if it was just a bad screen, because it got the works. I still laugh at Lewis because he doesn't like get a component sucked up, like his strip of components gets sucked up into his fume extractor. That's just, it cracks me up. Good quality fume extractor is what he has. Phone, what do you say about all this? Boop. Congratulations. Tim, why aren't you over here, huh? Repair shopper, notification. I got a heart from Tim. Oh, thanks, Tim. Let's see. Don't care. What is this? Sleepy faces. Forgot to buy her sandals though. Oops. Little doggo decided to eat my wife's sandals last night. He had such a guilty face this morning. What is this? Dogs' guilty faces, I think, it's like, it's so hard to be mad at my dog. If you want to be, it's like, but you just made that cute face. Me too. Oh, the live streams. And we're just gonna go ahead and get this out and... Oh, yeah, okay. Let's, go get a donor board. Oh, do I do TriStar while I'm here? Do I do TriStar while I'm here? Rob, do I do TriStar while I have the board out? While you say yes or no. And Kuru, while you say yes or no. I'm going to, go get a new screen for this. Oh, and I'm gonna put this cool thing on. Where is it? Man, I think Twitch has a lot less lag than Facebook does. Or YouTube. Dang it, I keep calling it Facebook when it's really YouTube. Kuru thinks I should put a new TriStar on it because he has no idea what the hell I'm talking about. You ready for some Smite tonight, Kuru? I'm ready for some Smite tonight. After that, yeah, okay. I don't want to come back in for a warranty for it. Hey, Kuyu! Hey, Kuyu! You ready to see what a TriStar replacement looks like on an iPhone 6? I totally am. I am so excited to do this. Okay, let's see. Like changing the oil, right? Changing the oil. Actually, yes, I would rather change TriStar over changing the oil in my car any frickin' day. Any day. Boop. Taking that off wrong? Ew, that's all gunky in there. Okay. This is the only thing that I use drop method for. You ready to be amazed? 400. Do you do this at max temperature, max airflow? Rob? YouTube is behind Twitch. Because that's what I do it at. Or it seems. That's what I've found. Well, that's what I read Jessa say once on the forum. She went from like dental picking to max airflow, max temperature. And I hate shields with a passion. Luckily, the iPhone 6 series is a pretty easy shield to come off. Not like the stupid 7 shields. Like, I feel it should already be coming off. Okay, there we go. Off. Look at that. Nobody's ever even looked at the TriStar chip wrong on this one. Good dope, guys. Hot tamale. Super freaking hot tamale. Huh, weird. It's the first time. Like, I normally I'll do like, yeah, max temperature 450. This time I actually legit cranked it up to 500. Because, nope. And now back down to 200. Which you can't change while it's on. For some intriguing reason. I want to use this one. I'll just use tweezers. You know what? Off with you. 200. There we go. 200. Great. Na, 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 na. Hey Cap, how you doing, buddy? You know, I'll make this bigger so you can kind of see what I'm doing a little bit more, huh? Kuru, have you ever seen this kind of stuff before? I saw something happen. Is that quick? Nope. Wow, that is... Twitch is really up there. Well, obviously you never binge watch YouTube. So Kuru, just so you know, do you have an iPhone? Just so you know, do you have an iPhone? Great. This guy, a while back. Nope, got rid of that thing. Well, this is what's called the TriStar chip. And it is what likes to die if you have a bad power cable, a bad power brick, something like that. It is like the first thing on your phone to just say, see ya. And it's pretty small, and it goes bad, so we replace them a lot. There's pin 1, there's pin 1. Okay. Gonna go grab a new one. Actually, your 4S, I don't think I had one. There we go. Did your iPhone 4S stop having audio? Or did you drop it in the swimming pool or the toilet? Okay, come here, you pretty little TriStar. Why am I getting another TriStar out? Oh well, might as well get another TriStar out. Whoa, flick of death onto my finger, actually. So didn't I? Oh yeah, okay. Moving back to Twitch clearly, it's not lagging too far behind. Oh yeah. So was the sound. I could feel it vibration all back. Ah, maybe you just had a dead screen then. I should try out Mixer. I'm so curious if that's like zero lag or what. Okay. Off with TriStar. Beep, 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 beep. First time I did one of these TriStars, like completely gunked everything up on Twitch now. Hey! 5 second delay isn't bad. Well, is that a 5 second delay between seeing it on my on the stream? Because that's still like delayed because my computer it gets relayed through a couple of things. 400 by 90 and boop boop. Keep checking. Off with ye. Get the tweezers hot. Get these tweezers here. You know what? Rotate the board so you're blowing air off of the board instead of onto other components because I don't want to mess up Tigris. A lot of people always tell me change Tigris out while you are changing TriStar, and I don't agree. I have only changed out one Tigris chip. Have you found otherwise, Mr. Brown? Seven, 8, 9, 10. I feel like you should be off now. 12, 13, 14. You're not moving. 15. Well, it seemed like a pretty cold lift still, even with all that time. You change. Yeah, okay. Huh. That I would understand. Hot, because yeah, look at that. That looked like a cold lift. That was a lot of temperature. That soaked it up. Because you can see all those tops of those pads are flat. Like an oil change, right? Okay, let's rotate the board so I don't make all sorts of shorts. Just TriStar. Good. Oh, I'm just gonna stick it like that so I can get into the corner of it. And lead. Oh yeah, I believe that 100%. Because Tigris is like the main. Tigris is like the relay that TriStar turns on. If I had to explain it in those terms. Nice! Yep, I'm not gonna touch it anymore. I say I liked it, so I like it. I like Q-tip. That one bottom ground pad actually looks like it's sticking up a lot, but that isn't really sticking up all that much. So, new TriStar. Where was pin 1? Why don't I ever? I rely on the XW too much. Okay, A1, bottom, points away from SMC. And by SMC, I mean the NAND. It goes like a tombstone. Not like that. Not like that. Get rid of this fiber. Goes on like that. Okay, so let's move you out. Get a little flux. Hey Zymar, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Have a great dinner. Tweezers, where are you? Stick. Going to go ahead and line up TriStar perfectly like that. Not too perfect. Even worse, even worse, even worse. Achoo. There. Stay. Now is this the right way? I said that was pin 1. And that is pin 1. Okay. The good old 610A3B replacement. Give me this little heat sink. Stick you there. Expecting it to rotate just ever so slightly counterclockwise into position. I was expecting it to do it already. Nope. Well, now I don't expect it to move at all, to be honest. Oh yeah, you're perfect on there. Okay. Is that a Logitech? No. This is a Gearhead optical 2.4 gigahertz wireless nano mouse, model number NP2125 blue. This is a piece of junk is what it is. Okay, so that's done. Oh, the camera! This one is a... I don't know what it is, to be honest. It's old. It's an old camera. Where do I even see? So I have a fake GoPro, for one, which is this camera. And then I have a Logitech that is from like 12 years ago that I use for my desktop because it's actually better. I'm curious now. I don't think it says on there because I ripped the front case off of it. You know what, we're going to click the Windows button. We're going to type in LOG. Nope, not LV. LOG. Logitech web camera software. Selfie. It is the Logitech Webcam 905. Good model. Does it work well? Motion detection. Well, that's cool. Make a video call or do more. Use it as a security camera. Forgot about that. That's fancy schmancy. Okay. You cold? You're coldish. I have actually had luck sticking these shields back on using hot air, but I kind of feel like that's a no-no. Dab. Stick a U right about here. You are going to get a little tack welded on. Rob, I haven't heard from you a while. You're probably over moderating Discord, huh? Nice. Hot, but nice. Helps if you scream hot when you're burning your fingers. You don't feel it as much. Trust me. Hot. Or if you mutter it silently so you don't destroy your viewers' ears. Hot, double hot. Okay, there we go. Yes, I was talking about you. I said, Rob, I haven't heard from you in a while. I bet you're over moderating Discord or something, aren't you? I was right. I love being right. Being right is so fun. Mostly. There are some things that are very, very, very unpleasant to be right about. Use a microscope 'cause you can. Got it. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry one bit about it. So when you tack these when you tack these back on, what do you do about the height difference? Well, I shall look. For now, ye have fun. Thank you, Kuro. I think I'm going to be finishing up here hopefully pretty soon and heading home. And then I'll probably hop onto some Smite and see you a little bit later. Plug this little antenna in. Yeah, found a TriStar chip. Where'd you go? Come on back here. You get to go into my TriStar pile of shame. You get to go in my reball TriStar pile. No. I will reball a TriStar every once in a while if I'm already reballing a lot of chips randomly, and I know that it's an okay chip. Big desk. Big desk. Move some of this stuff around, clean up, off. Where did you come from? Obviously the trash can, so you go right back there. I have to remember that this battery is dead, so I need to plug it in to get anything out of it. Or I could just hook it up with a DPCSD. DC power supply, DCPS. There we go. You're in. You're in. You're in. So weird that wire goes under those. You know what? You get to go that way. Look. Yeah. It's good looking. Cable. Plug you in. Look at that beautiful long screw damage that I will probably put UV coating on and let it sit in the sun tomorrow. If there's sun. Oh, stretch. Stretch the neck. Stretch the neck. I'm sure Zymar's wife would tell me to do this. Okay. Back to work. 5-second break. That was nice. So, fiberglass pen. You're kind of fancy. Stick you back into your baggie. Screw time. Standoff screwdriver. Okay, flux, don't need you. You're gone. Bent tweezers, don't need you. Spatula for reballing, don't need you. Scalpel, don't need you. Solder paste, don't need you. Heat sink, nope. Long stencil, nope. Dirty Q-tip, nope. Tweezers, hopefully not. Other tweezers, probably. Asesano, nope. Toothbrush, nope. More Q-tips, nope. Penelope one, not yet. Much better. Stencil, nope. By stencil, I mean hold on. So clean. Now this is right in your view. We can take this out. Aha. Is this phone bent? Holy moly, is that bent? Sheesh Louise. This side's pretty good. That other side though. Let's go ahead and fix that up. Fui. I did not take anything at all. This one we're gonna bend like this a little. Look at that. That's how it should be. Okay. Professional bending technique. There's the standoff screwdriver, right where it should be. Yes, nice in the center view. Stand off. Stand off. That's it for standoffs. normal plus screwdriver. Going to go ahead and grab you. Stick you into there. Stick the antenna screw up into the antenna screw hole. Take this cover, stick it over the power and the volume flex. Take a look at these screws. Short, a little longer, kind of looks like, and little long, looks shorter and super long. Oh, you can even see the tip of this one. Yep, guilty. They stuck the standoff screw into one of the, well, the bottom right hand screw hole. So that's what caused that. Vibrator. Still not used to taking the vibrator off. Plug you in there. Test the screen. Going to use mine. And we're going to use her new screen. Is this a good screen? Let's see. Oh, well, that looks pretty good. It's the model 00650022 with a 212215 screen and a 1702821 digitizer. Okay, small parts look like they have good alignment. Maybe the camera could use a little. Oh yeah, look how that's loose. That's why you failed quality control. Normally that's what it is. It's just these little guys here in the alignment is bad. Need to start some drama. Hide your wives, hide your kids, get your popcorn out. Oops. Cam loves my screens. Everybody should love my screens. They're the best screens. Stick you there, get the charger, plug you in, and watch this phone boot up beautifully. That's such a nice color to it. I love it. Rob, what's your opinion on screens? Big selfie cam. Nope, turn yourself back on there. Ba-doo. That's good. You are charging at 1.35 amps. You are at half battery. I think this had a TriStar problem as well. Okay, because all of a sudden the battery is a lot more full than it was originally. 38%. Definitely was not 38% when I shut it down. We have no touch. The hell? Now we have touch. Ooh. Why do we have touch now but we didn't? We're gonna pull that off. We're gonna touch the board. Okay. That's pretty weird. What's your opinion on screens? What do you think about screen qualities? What do you like to get for screen qualities for your clients? I don't like how that wasn't working when it just turned on. What could you be? Could you be a bad plug? Which then is my next question. What's the best that you can get? Oh, that's a little bent. Okay, maybe I plug the digitizer in bed. Oh. Hey, grossness. Pretty much everybody here in the market, unfortunately, has the mentality of a screen's a screen. And I 100% do not agree with that. Ew, why are you so sticky? From Mobile Centrics. I think you mentioned that before, Mobile Centrics. I haven't looked into them. Thinking about that, where's my supplier? She was supposed to send me a quote the other day. Why in particular do you like to buy from a distributor like them instead of sourcing them pretty much directly? Okay, they're high quality refurbs with all Apple parts. That's good. See, I don't like that pin. Looks like it's kind of pushed in there. Jason at STS Telecom, thank you so much for showing how you did this in a stream or in a video. Whoops, that was way too far. I really appreciate it because I had this had never even crossed my mind as a method to get some of these stick out. These all look fine. It was just those two down there at the bottom. I don't know why I'm touching them all up. Okay. You stick out a little bit more. There we go. I want you out even more. There we go. Okay. Fill all this gunk is. Turn it off. Looks like it has the screen plugged in wrong once or twice into it. That's an excellent reason to be buying from Mobile Centrics then. No hassle. Lifetime warranty. The lifetime warranty obviously isn't for if a client drops and breaks it. It's just for if all of a sudden the screen craps out, yeah? And have you done any iPhone 10 screens yet? And what has your experience been with the iPhone 10 screens that you've bought, if that's the case? Because all the aftermarket screens I've seen have had their bezel a different thickness. Yeah. Yeah, I can't get a lifetime warranty. Okay, now touch is working. Now touch is working perfect. Ooh. The heck? It was working perfect. Okay, so it looks like I have one array out. I think I set that chip down bad. It moved over quite a bit. So, I'm do Touch ID again. Not Touch ID, Touch IC again. I don't like how intermittent that is. It should be working perfectly. Oh, yarn. For kicks and giggles, I'm gonna stick hers in. Okay, cause yeah, I have noticed it sticks up an extra millimeter or so around the edges of it, and it drives me crazy when I touch one. I can instantly tell if it's a screen that was replaced here locally. Oh yeah, LED screens. Well, if they're refurb, they should, right? Because they just pulled out the old screen. Actually, I wonder if this is this a refurb? You see? No, you don't see that. I don't know. It looks like it has some sort of the optical gel or something, and maybe it's like oxidizing or turning bad around the edges because there's some weird discoloration there. Wait a couple of seconds. Grab that. Touch started out working. Stopped working. Touch is working now. Yeah, okay. There's like one line going down here. Definitely not working. Yep. Interesting. I believe it. Is there an easy way that you can tell the LCD versus a OLED? Looking at it, but I don't know. How do you look at it? That's funny. I spent 3 hours on a Touch ID phone. Not Touch ID, a Touch IC phone. Marathon, I say. Marathon. Okay. Out with you again. That's what I get. That's what I get for not trying it. Only one person's fault this is. Oh yeah, yep. I don't know how they because if it's a re-glassed phone, then you won't have the Apple logo on the glass. Is that correct? Or is that, you know, if they actually get the original glass, then they can do that, obviously. Yeah. I'm just picking your brain. Okay, here's have logo on the glass. So that makes me think that they do get the glass from somewhere if it's a refurb screen, or maybe they're just doing light boxes or something like that. Or what portion of the screen is refurbished in that point if they have the Apple glass as well? Or are they finding Apple glass that falls off the back of a truck to refurb it with? I'll show you mine in a second. Because, yeah, mine I buy as original. Which costs more than a OEM refurb, I guess is what they would call it. The, like, you know, refurbishing it the best that they can. Apple glass that falls out of a truck, made with an LCD that has broken glass. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. This one doesn't smell like it's been done. But, yeah, no. Woo. They even missed the Apple logo with the marker. It's funny. Mine are generally failed QC, and it's not screen issue failed QC. The QC that I see all the time that's failed is these guys don't have the right alignment, or they're not put on right, or their UV glue hasn't dried. That's really it. Like the other day, one that was like it wasn't the right shape or something. And this one, you can see the UV glue isn't dried all the way under it. It's at a weird angle. Yeah, there we go. So those are the qualities that I get. Good old Foxconn contacts. TCRS. Oh no, you didn't hear me say that. Tim, thanks for that little heart. I feel so spoiled. I just botched a basic, easy job that I'm gonna get to redo. You're just here in time for it. By the QR code. By the QR code. Yes, yes, no. I saw the Apple logo up there. I know this was a bad job. Sounds like me. I botched basic EV drive. Yeah, TriStar was fine. Touch ID, no. Touch IC, not ID. Touch IC. English, fuck. Okay, you're on there. Nice. Where's my €2 heatsink? Stick it there. No, this is chipped like it. Tim, YouTube is actually pretty slow for the comments. That's why he's over there. Is more of a real-time reaction. That feels like it's. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. So my microscope stand is gonna get ripped apart because that has a shit ton of slop in it. Weird. Okay. See that? Let me tighten up this head all the way. Wow. Okay. Let's not drop my microscope head onto a. I'm baffled. Onto an iPhone. There we go. Perfect. Beep. And to the big microscope. Wamp. Perfect. So this chip like jumped over pretty much a whole row when I stuck it back on there. I thought it might have been okay. Obviously it's not all that okay. I'm missing like a full vertical row. A couple of lines that is obviously see ya. Not sorry, you get this view. I'm going for airflow, I'm not going for prettiness right now. Now, is the jumper gonna stay on or is it gonna come off with chip? What do you think? Hey, jumper stayed on! Beautiful. UV masking. Who needs UV masking? That's totally gonna come off when I wake. Take you off there. Try out this whole thing again. What a freaking mess this is. So how you doing, Tim? How you doing tonight? Everything going alright for you? You have a good day? Enjoying the weekend yet? Some people are crazy enough to watch Apple device repairs on their time off. They're like, oh, this is entertaining. It's good to hear that you're doing good. You didn't receive any more USPS boxes that were already open for you? Where's my flex? Flux. Oh yeah, you're on your lunch break. It must be like 4:30 there, huh? 4:58 there. Where are we at? We're at 7:50. That's pretty high. But I saw some other guy do it on YouTube, so I'm gonna try it. I'm going to try not to take off my jumper. There's really nothing I can do about it, though. Hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams. Ready? Yeah, I don't like how those are sitting down. This is weird. Oh, 500. 558. 558. So, that didn't work. first time. I don't like how it's coming out this time. Back to the micro pencil. Micro tweezers were great for wicking off the bottom of the chip, but I don't like them yet. No, the touch didn't work. Rod Brown number 2. What? I thought you were Rod Brown number 1. I had a vertical line going down the chip that I was not happy with. Oh, a vertical... No, it didn't work. It was bad. It was sketchy sometimes. So it just gets a brand... It gets a do-over. It gets a do-over. $200. Come here. Some serious airflow though. Yeah, but it's still you. You have like 5 Twitch accounts? Is that why I have 5 viewers? Rob Brown is watching me 5 times. I mean, like, I won't complain. Boosting. Okay. I was just about to say, those are all so beautiful and perfect how I like it. And they're not anymore. Yeah, I know you're watching on double platform. It was weird though, I didn't notice that it said Rob Brown 2 before, that's all. Is that okay? No, there's still some that are just weird. What the heck is going on? Come on. Nice and warm. Big old glob of solder. Wipety wipe. There we go. That looks good. And what is this huge old chip of? Probably higher. Someone jacked it before you could get it. Those trolls. Okay. Q-tips. See, that pad's pretty naked, huh? I feel like that pad should have a little bit more solder on it. I don't know. Is that hypercritical, would you say? What do you think? Does that pad need some more solder on it? I guess you can't really see the reflection like I see it, but it looks like it. Yeah, I don't know. Micro jumper, try 2. Oh no, where's my little spool? It broke off. This is gonna probably take more time than running a jumper would. Not to adjust the heights too much. You know what? Look at that little line on the inside. We're gonna take that one out. Yeah, that reflection does make it pretty hard to tell. Come on, poor little tweezers that are mauled. Not gonna work. Other tweezers? No, you broke off too. Dang it. Or is it time that I just... off another one. Frick. Ooh, don't want to destroy them all. I don't have another vibrator wire. This is the wire that I use for under chips, so. Okay, that should be long enough, right? This is embarrassing. Son of a gun. That made me feel better. That made me feel better. Okay, back to trying to get the wire out. Oh, Mama. I'm just gonna cut up a whole bunch of them at once. Then we're gonna grab them all. Miss American Pie, I drove my Chevy to the levee. There we go. But the levee was dry. Feel much better now. Great. Come here. Tim the crap out of you. You like that? I like that. Grade A pun right there. Do that again. Try to figure out why is there this huge thing stuck on it. Michael. Go ahead and just do it once the right way. So funny. Get off your flex. All these other YouTubers showing it done right the first time so perfectly gets boring, doesn't it? When I watch somebody do it like 6 times, the same thing over and over again. Am I right? Okay, you're there. Cut you off. Healthy for failures. Pull you off there because you barely soldered on. Trash. Reball. Reflow. I'm gonna say that that pad is alright. And that it was just the fact that it had moved so much last time when I put it on. That one or two of the balls didn't really sit down right, or they were maybe even kissing underneath. So, chip. Good thing I didn't put all my reballing stuff away, just most of it. Black pad, he's is. Stick it there. Grab this out, down to 550. Little glob. Even bigger glob. I'm officially ready for the weekend starting now. So let's finish this up so I can go. You know what's really nice about streaming like this for such long periods of time is that you get really comfortable to the fact of being on camera. And things get easier and easier to do. You really don't care about people watching, which I think is healthy. Especially with peers watching. Did I worry about any of those pads? They look alright. As a musician, and the same thing applied. Like, playing in front of judges, super hard. Playing in front of your classmates, even harder. And when that solo came up in the actual concert, easy peasy. You pal. There you are. Wipe. Done with you. Get you back here. Pure enough. You're not watching me, would. Why is that? Because Pure enough is so amazing. Yeah, it's a little dirty still. You know what? If these balls come out good, I'll be happy. Get this spatula. I think compared to Pure enough, most of us are idiots. Could be wrong. Could be very wrong. It's like all my weight on it still. Oop. Okay, do I have the bent tweezers? No, I do now. And I want my air set up at 385 by 40. Okay. You are nice and aligned. Pick the solder glob up. Didn't twist it this time, you. Take you down until I have to reach across my bench for harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 seconds, okay. And wait a second, were those fighting words, Rob? Because we got Tim in here. Having Tim watching you wouldn't make you nervous? Is that because he's not that smart? Is that what you're saying? That's mean, man. That's just mean. Nice and crisp balls. Okay, Rob, let me know if you're streaming. I think it's cool when people like Tim or Pure enough, or hell, even if Lewis wanted to drop and watch me stream, that'd be cool. I'd be excited. Think some little nobody like me, or Jessa, would get the attention of somebody like them, and if they spoke out and started being like, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm like, "This is great. This is what I'm doing. This is why I'm doing it. Why? What's up? Free lesson time. You can't just bitch at me without giving me advice, or I'm gonna bitch right back at you for just being a troll." But they're actually like, you know, probably relaxing. Not watching stream. So was that the right direction? I think that was the right direction. I'm going to enjoy watching you stream. GXW window, cause I'm lazy. Where is pin 1 on this guy? Right here, pin 1 is definitely the top, towards the Wi-Fi. Okay. GXW. Big microscope. Yeah, okay. My camera adapter is still on the boat. Did you get the camera adapter that I mentioned a while ago? Which I think is now what Lewis is getting. I think he found it before Hi noticed my messages, or like me telling people this is what you should buy. Or this is my vendor, check them out. Come on, I just want to see the... Oh, what the heck? Come here, tweezers. Don't do dumb stuff. Okay, so that is the top and bottom. Okay, splitting the difference. Left and right is right about there. Come on now. Right about there. Nope. There, yes. By right about there, I mean about, but not right there. So let's see what happens if it's hot. Miss the stream. Scope has the short tube, though, while mine has the long tube, but yeah. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Mine has a really weird tube. It's a different model completely, a microscope, than what he has. But it is about, or can you see, about that long, the tube? There we go. Let's do it. 385 by 40, why not? So I just took it on there with, let's see how much this chip moves. What do you think about that alignment? It needs to go towards the Wi-Fi chip more, huh? There. Something like that, I guess. Maybe up here a little. There. Don't tell me you sat down already. I'm seeing caps pretty shiny around it. Nope, they're not moving. Okay, good. I think this is reballing temperature, so I wouldn't have expected it to sit down. There it is. Wow, that did not move at all. That's good. Thump. Thump. Great, that was a good alignment. Still need to buy a micro too. You know what? Where's my phone? Where that phone at? There it is. This is the adapter that I have. I'll toss it up in Discord for you. Woo! I like this microscope. Works great. Lots really worrying though, so I'm gonna take it apart. I might actually switch it out for them. I have another head that I might try on it. Let's see. Discord. This is the cord. Please, bro. At Rob. This one. Here. That's what I have. Isn't it, please, bro? But I think it was the only adapter mount that worked correctly for this microscope. According to the seller manufacturer peeps. And yeah, I'll definitely send you that link later. I've had this one for about a year now, and I guess it needs maintenance, I would say, which I suppose is a fair amount of time. I don't know. It's always nice if it you never have issues with anything, you never have to fix them, but you know. I slide my microscope around excessively. Squirter. Yeah, it probably is different. This is really the only type that I've seen with this adapter. To be honest, all the other adapters are the short tube or long tube, but on the web page that I'll send you, yeah, it's the same thing. They have that short tube adapter. Microfiber cloth, that'll do it, right? Try. Do I have any trolling wires? Nope. Like this shit here. Pull you off. You just leave. Just be gone. Be gone, toss. Grand. Okay. Stick this down again. No, I would believe you that you can't find one like this. This is a pretty unique one, which I'm very happy with so far. The only thing that I don't like about my microscope is the Barlow lens. Because when it's zoomed all the way out, like I think it is right now, it's blurry. For the... Well, it's actually a little bit blurry for me even. I don't know if that's because I got a somewhat low quality Barlow lens, which I would believe. But you know, Barlow lens is legit a Barlow lens. So, Barlow lens. And without a Barlow lens, let's see if I can get this into focus. I believe this is zoomed all the way out. There we go, all the way out now. Looks pretty dang good. The problem is that's zoomed all the way out. If we zoom all the way in, come on here, there we go. I still think that looks pretty dang good. I don't know how that's showing up on stream. And my hands are shaking. I'm trying to hold it still, but jeez. I like the work distance. Like working with what is that? Like 8 centimeters just isn't enough for me. This is a 0.5 Barlow lens, mind you. Huh. So maybe I should try. Well, I kind of designed my desk after Jason from STS Telecom. I really liked his videos and his setup I liked a lot. So I kind of made a desk that to me looked about the same, had the same ideas to it and the same spacing and has a cutout for the microscope and everything. If I lower my microscope down, it's going to start sweeping stuff off the top of my desk, unfortunately. So either I need an extension on the dual boom armature thing, or to offset it, really do a side, but there's a huge cutout on my desk, so I can't really offset it anymore. So let's try this again. On DCPS, because it's that time of night where shortcuts are to be made, and you know, just plugging in. Oh, what the heck? You're still on my finger. Get off of your short circuit wire. Shortcuts are to be made, and this is one of them. Click, click. iPhone 6 Plus. Wonderful. 16 volts. Okay. 4 volts. Don't need to have power on yet. I'm going to go ahead and plug you in right about there. Click, click. Music to my ears. Power. A little bit too close for comfort. Power 2. Post. Post. There we go. Yeah, okay. So I'd have the same issue, except this is like literally, I think it would be touching. Maybe I don't know. We'll see what I do. I think that iPhone 6 can boot up without a battery, can it? With iPower Pro. Drawing 0.46. Use whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I really like the quality a lot more. Okay, touch. Yay, it's working! Great. So I learned this cool little trick. Oh, well, Touch ID just showed up. I learned this cool trick recently. You know, Touch ID isn't active necessarily, but you push down on one of the keys, like the one. You move your finger all the way around the screen as much as you want. You come back to the one. If it's still lit up, like it is now, that means that you did not release anywhere and start pushing down again. So you did not lose your touch. That's like a really quick way to test it. I did not know before. Like 2 weeks ago, I think I was actually watching one of the Rewa videos or something. How they were touching it. It's like, oh, look at that. It's like, huh? Oh, that's cool. I'll try that. And that's a really quick full screen test. Wonderful. So screen, please turn off because I've had flicker after unplugging batteries. Yeah, me too. I generally will always log on, drag an icon around from corner to corner. Everything mixes up. It likes to switch pages. I was like, just touch your 0 key. Go to the corners. Okay, go back to your 0 key. It's still lit up? Great. You have touch. Everywhere on the screen. It didn't disconnect. So there's a pointer for you. And that saved me some time. Like right now, I don't know the passcode. I'd have to look it up in my system. Actually, I have it written on the back of the phone because I was lazy with this one and knew I would have to look it up in the system. But, full screen test just from the login screen. Please, just turn off screen. I don't want to deal with screen flicker. Tim probably could have told you that like 3 years ago. Off. 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 Okay, so we fixed touch. Really fixed touch this time. I turned it off. I didn't unplug it, but I turned it off, so, okay. I need to make another screen order too. I'm gonna order some 8 screens. They're expensive. Like the iPhone 10 screens, holy crap. Good thing there's only, I think there's only one color, isn't there? If there's only one color, I might as well buy one, but my price is still so ridiculously high on those. Like, it's a good thing to have screens that you can get like off the Foxconn line, but oof. Yeah, okay, good. Well, maybe I'll invest in an iPhone 10 screen. I do think it's ridiculous though. Those LCD replacement screens you're talking about, yeah, I have seen. Well, I haven't actually. I think I have seen 1 or 2 physically. Come on. Come on. Get under there. Now you go there so I don't have to break that cable. Beautiful. Yeah, seriously, it's like 250, 300 bucks for an iPhone 10 screen. Like, ouch. That hurts. And keeping it in stock, not knowing, because as far as I know, and we know, next week, all of a sudden, like a full truck might tip over and downtown Shenzhen and 40,000 iPhone 10 screens are going to fall off of it and they're like $5 each. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. It's like, and I have a stock of screens that I bought for like 300 bucks each. Ouch. How am I going to sell these? And not lose a lot of money. But, you know, I guess buying like one battery or one screen or 2 is fine. Take a picture for the wife. There we go. She's wondering where I'm at. It is 9:30. I want to finish this up. I will be able to sleep so much better when I get this done. I don't know about you guys if you're the same when you're doing a project like this. Like, should have been done, but I messed something up. And it's like, well, not gonna be able to sleep not knowing, was it just because of a bad sit, or did the jumper move, or, yep. So now I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. That's good. Tim, how was your lunch break? Or was it that good and you're back at work? Back to the grind. I'm gonna get UV glue now. because I know I'm gonna need it. Good stuff. All over my finger already. Come here. Tim, if you're here, can you call up Jess and ask her if she can mail me down a 10 set of her special white paintbrushes for micro painting? Because I don't have any white brushes that I can get down here. I saw that they work so much better than the other brushes. Glob does the job. Howdy, partner. You're still here, Bailey? Holy crap. Or no, did you like leave, went shopping, made some breakfast, got some pancakes with bacon. You're like, oh man, I wonder if this poor soul is still working on this iPhone 6 for hour number 3.5. Welcome back! I messed up. So you missed me getting to do the Touch IC, Reball, and Jumper again. But that's okay. Do you like that blue? I think that's a nice color, don't you? Everyone abandoned YouTube for the moment. They're all over here on Twitch. FYI, and by everyone I think probably just Rob at the moment. I don't know if Tim's still here or not. So I'm going to leave that how it is. I'm going to plug everything in, make sure that it works, and then I'm going to take the screen off and leave it in my window for the morning tomorrow to soak in them UV rays. When 8 got dressed, waiting for a customer to rock up for a warranty job if they ever rock up. Even rock up. What? Rock up. Is this one of them funny foreigner terms? Or are you just using your pointer finger wrong and not your ring finger to hit the W key? Oh, okay. Screws first. I know I'm gonna like end up mashing my finger into the UV. Glue. Turn up, rock up. Okay. No, I interpreted that as like walk up, because walk in, walk up. Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato. Do people really say potato? Don't worry, you don't have to be cool to be here. Look at me. Nobody's gonna beat this as being cool. So, you can try as hard as you want. Never gonna be cool, sis. So you don't have to whatever me in chat. Oh. Make yourself laugh. It's the best medicine. If you can't make yourself laugh, there's something wrong with you. Joe, this is the first time you've seen my face. Mr. My name's Zool. My name's Blue. How you doing, Blue? Welcome. Now I'm curious as to who you actually are. If it's your first time seeing my beard. Gotta be somebody I play games with, I would think. Who has my Twitch? Is this Zach? Nah. Wouldn't be Zach. I don't think his name was that. Did I plug the... Okay, I did. Good. Make sure I plug in that stupid Wi-Fi cable under it. And welcome! Thanks for joining me, Blue. Zul. I say Azul, because Azul in Spanish is blue, and you said Zul, even though I'm positive that that's a different character's name or something like that. I don't know, Bailey. They, I have a love-hate relationship with him. I have an extreme love-hate relationship with them. I will tell you though, I never use the straight blue tweezers, the tungsten ones. I was right, it is you. Oh, thanks for joining. So never use these. Like maybe twice I've used it, but whenever I'm lifting a chip, I love these slightly curved ones. Maybe like for an FPC poking or trying to scavenge something like really flat off of a board and I'm trying to grab the metal, I'll use these, but it's rarely I've used them. But absolute love-hate relationship. Oh, right about the blue, it's potato. See, I knew it was potato. Where is something stupid small that I can pick up to show you why I absolutely hate these? You. Okay, maybe? Fluxed. Okay, so this is a component off the bottom of a CPU that's never going back on because that CPU is dead. Where are you at, buddy? Here you are. Okay, so let's go ahead, make this big. Focus. Okay, I'm gonna grab this now. Gotcha. Then I'm gonna grab a little bit harder. Oh wow, this one didn't do it. Surprising. Sometimes you'll try to grab it, you'll grab it just a little wrong, and your tweezer tips will offset like this, depending on how you grab it. And then your component goes and meets the deity of your choosing. Okay, this component's too big. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna fly off. Yeah, they twist easy. And even with like grabbing my micro jumper wire, it will like cut it half the time. Or when I'm trying to hold it in a certain orientation, I'll have it and then it'll like twist. Okay, it's not doing it now, which is amazing, but it will like completely 90-degree it from where I'm trying to do, and it's super frustrating. They have a very light touch. Yeah, it is annoying. So if you're already used to it, then these would probably be fine for you. Do you have the silver ones, or what kind of tweezers are you using now? Because I picked myself up the SAs? SAs. Haha. Which are longer, finer tip, but I absolutely don't like them for anything either because they twist super easy and they're not fine. Like they are fine tip, but they're like trash fine tip. They're huge. Then my normal 3 SAs, the first set I got, they needed a lot of love and care to get them to any sort of shape of like what I saw Lewis having. My second pair came quite a bit better, quite a bit sharper. Like look at the difference. These are the exact same set of tweezers from the same manufacturer apparently. These I didn't do anything to. These I sharpened the tip up a little bit, like for the width. You can see the ones on the right, the left hand side is quite a bit thicker as well. But they are both the 3S A's, and I put the tape on those because they're a lot sharper and I don't want to use them on any. There's some black Vitus ESD11 ones off eBay. I think I find okay. iFixit has them in their kits, but I can't vouch for those. I will use my 7 SAs, these huge old bent ones, for reballing. That's pretty much it. They hold the stencils down nice. Yeah, I love these fine tip tweezers. I've had a couple of times where I'll brush my hand on the desk and I will have them like stuck into my arm or stuck in my hand, sticking out. That freaks me out every single time. You don't feel it, so it doesn't hurt, but it's like these are inside of my body. They should not be. Should probably clean that. So clean this up a little bit. I might actually hold off for the full screen swap portion of this until tomorrow. I'm going to test my screen on it, but Cam is like one of my biggest fans out there. Loves to see my screen swaps. He loves to see the quality of them. I fix it once, they're trash in your opinion. Yeah, I believe you. I saw them. I'm like, oh, cool. They include tweezers, and then I stuck them into a basket of tools that I'm never going to use, and I know it. So, I don't know. I think they're okay for hobbyists, obviously, because they're kind of like a hobbyist kit. And I'm sure that they work well for that need. I don't know. I need a UV light. Are you still bent, phone? Nope, you are much straighter. That is beautiful. This one, yeah. Get screwed, man. iFix itself some good stuff, but expensive. I like a few of their tools. I use some of them, but a lot of their stuff isn't amazing. Yeah, I agree. That poor secretary, she microwaved a one of the eye openers for like 4 minutes the other day. You guys know exactly how that turned out. If you use those eye openers, it's I'm down an eye opener. Like, she did it once for too long, and like, be careful that or it's gonna explode. Oh, okay, okay. And she's like, I'm gonna be careful, and then she started daydreaming or something, she said, and then it exploded in the microwave everywhere. Just take it out of my paychecks. Okay. If you insist. Okay, Rob, question for you. So, I soldered these shields on the other side, and they're not flush perfectly flat down. If I crank, like, this screw down into it, this screw, the board is going to warp. What do you do for that? How do you get those shields down nice and flat if you tack them on by hand soldering instead of hot entering them on again? Or Mr. Bailey. Let's hear on both. Just gonna do it meh tight and probably put some fingernail polish over it. Oh, where'd you go, Mr. Sticker? I saw you. You were... You stuck to one of my limbs or something? No. Come on, I want to see this. I tack them in place and then... okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm going to start using my Mechanic 3-in-1 heating bed to just stick those back on because it seems to have the right temperature. So many people just tell me, oh, just tack them on there. It's like, yeah, okay. I find just lining them perfectly, tweezers on top and hot airing them is just the same as tacking them on if your dexterity is high, but you're clumsy, so. And yeah, Rob's idea sounds good. Can you link me your tweezers you use after you stream if you get a chance? Sure. Except I bought them directly from my vendor in China. Do those have a name on them? Let's see here. Whoops. Oh, and if you drop them, goodbye. They're dead. Like, you got one chance to never drop them. Ever. This is how they come. It's fancy dancy. Look at this. They come in a nice little closey case. And, which camera? This camera. I'll do this camera. Here we go. It's my new set that I haven't broken yet, or used, or messed up, or anything. Okay. Mr. Bailey, if you want to look up these easy, like on AliExpress, look for... Oh, this is a patent number, but it's for the container, isn't it? Tungsten... okay, I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to find that for you. I'm gonna hang those up now. One less thing on the desk. My emergency pair of tweezers, because I know it's going to happen. And if I have them there waiting for me to drop these and destroy them, these are going to last for like 5 more years. It's beautiful. Always do that. If you don't need them, that's when you're not going to break yours. Okay. On with the new screen to test touch now that everything's in the housing. That did not feel like it sat down correctly. There we go. Suppose that felt... No, what the heck? blue tungsten tweezers. Okay, so you go right there. Wiggle, wiggle. There we go. Clip. You. Right there. Kind of went in that angle, but yo. Power. The image is so clear and pretty on these. Love it. The colors of those fake screens. What makes me want to vomit. Not really because, but still. I have to try that. What temperature do you use to resolder them, Rob? Do you go full temperature again? So I don't have touch again. Oh, I did. What? Not shut off? Okay, so I think you have a ship battery in you on top of everything else. And that's starting to troll me now as well. Full, okay. 450, not 500. No, the battery lasts fine. Fine. Just said 38% the last time I plugged it in. I wonder if the gas gauge isn't connected well. How do you know when the shield is on how you want it to be? Because, you know, I'm constantly like poking down on it with the tweezers and I'm watching it kind of flex. Yeah, yeah. I want to see that this has been not having touch because the battery is pretty much dead and the phone is lagging out, trying to slow itself down, trying to shut off or something weird. So I'll let the Touch ID pop up. There we go. Grab Touch ID. No touch. 7 worked. The heck? Nothing. Push down on that connector. Screen off, screen on. Movement. It's really slow. Well, this might be a continuation for tomorrow then. Working fine out of housing, not working inside of housing. Okay. Troll. You're a troll. You're a troll, Harry, you're a troll. Or do I try another screen? Oh no, this is a bad connection. Something ain't connecting well. I don't know if you can see. This, probably not. Yeah, you can see that. You see that? That's a bad connection of a digitizer, isn't it? Not digitizer, but the screen. Something isn't lined up right how it should be. Okay. I'm sorry, but you might have flicker, because I'm out of patience. Only 2 days? What? Only 2 days, man. That's crap battery life. Now you got junk there. How do you keep getting junk all over? Come on. Oh, of course I just touched the blue. Dang it. It looks like this pin is recessed again. Look at that. I don't see that digitizer pin at all. So 8-year-old piece of shit phone. I replaced it when I was like, I'll be happy with 2 days. My battery doesn't usually get through a full day, and it's brand new. Yeah, yeah. Good old-fashioned technology. My iPhone 4S has a pretty good battery life on it. Ew, what the absolute living hell did I do to this connector? Maybe I know why we don't have touch. Sheesh. Maybe we'll grab another screen. Okay, okay. What is this connector supposed to look like? Ah, much better. No, yes, no. How and why would I even do something like that to the screen? Okay, we're gonna try this white screen out. And then tomorrow have fun with soldering a new FPC onto a ribbon cable. Like, I feel like it should just kind of Lego snap in. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. That's how I wanted it to feel. The other screen does not do that. I don't know why. Great. Yeah. Huge snap. Oh, snap. Do you use refurb screens or? I use or. My screens are difficult to acquire. Haven't you heard me gloating about my screens in chat? Like every once in a while. So how I understand I get screens is my seller knows the right people that get screens off the Foxconn line. Please? Oh, yes. Touch. Oh, what? Touch. Yes, I have touch. So I have a messed up FPC that I'll be switching tomorrow. That'll be fun. So, hi there. Thanks for joining me today. What I understand is every day a certain amount of screens are calculated to fail by the bean counters. So let's say they have a failure rate of 10% on average every day. Now, yeah, seriously, it is hard to get screens through customs. What happens is some days they will have 1% failure rate, other days they'll have 10% failure rates. But managers on the floor and certain other people help doctor books to keep the rate more around 10% every day. So let's say they have a 1% failure rate and they had 10,000 screens come through. So that means out of the 1,000 screens that are calculated to fail, only 100 of the screens were truly bad screens. They did not pass the quality control. So they kind of take that 100 out as well as another 500, 800, 900 screens so that it's the 10% that they're expecting to see failed. And then those other 900 screens or so kind of get sifted off into the market. That's how I understand it, and that is the select choice that I grab my screens from, which is why they are expensive. But I'm happy with it, and that's why sometimes, like, they will legit... Does this one have it? No, this one doesn't have it. They will legit have, like, the QC codes of their connectors filed off, or, like, dremelled off. Like, almost all the QC codes somehow are ineligible, so you can't figure out what line they came off of. It's pretty interesting. The quality is so nice, though. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. So for example, this one they didn't do that good of a job at scratching it off, but they tried to scratch off this QC code. I'm sure they scratched off a portion of it. It's just weird that they would go after a QC code. Why would you go after a QC code instead of an Apple logo if this was for exportation problems? And of course they do paint all over the Apple logos and all that stuff too. But generally, if I ever do have screen failures, what the failure is in these screens, I've noticed is the small parts, alignments. There you go. Yeah. So like these guys, their UV glue won't be dried all the way, or they will be slightly misaligned, or it'll be sticking up. This one was sticking up weird, and then I noticed that it also wasn't really stuck on there very well. So they will have some defects like that, if anything. So maybe legit they are failed screens. They might be that 1% or the 10% that did fail, and they failed not because of the quality image on the LCD panel, but for other reasons. So that's the most common, is that these little alignment dudes aren't 100% how they should be. The only other large failure that I've seen in a screen was this screw hole here. It was like curled up a little bit, the plastic, so it hadn't adhesed completely to the frame with however they do it there. But other than that, yeah, it's like here's something that you can take a look at on your screens. Like here, the type of glue that they use. This isn't like somebody brought it to their house and they stuck a new frame bezel on it. This is factory quality. Like they did it the right way. Not hot glue sticking out of it. It's not cold pressed. Yeah. So that's pretty exciting. Sometimes I think that some of these like the headphone speaker might be an aftermarket one. I wouldn't be surprised if this is an aftermarket one. That screen size looks too big to me. And sometimes the mic hole doesn't line up. So maybe they pull off the line before then. Yeah, I use an aftermarket brand called H03. They're the only ones I trust. I'm like, closest thing I've ever found to original. I can't really tell the difference. That's good. If your clients are happy with it and you're happy with it, you have good experiences and the quality is there, props. That's what you want. That's what you need. That's what your clients want. Yeah, it can be sketchy AF to get original ones. Yeah, sometimes I'll get pulled screens too. It's like, it seems they've just pulled the screen off of a working phone. Like they'll have their stickers over the Apple logo still. Like, you know, the gross. The sticker that it's like the only part I don't transfer off screens. But okay. So I have working touch. Tomorrow is going to be a fun, wonderful day. Yeah. They do. They cover them up. Normally I clean it off, I'll be honest. I like to see that pretty Apple logo. But I probably shouldn't be. So tomorrow, if you haven't seen it before, I'm going to go ahead and replace this connector. It'll be fun, because this one is all mashed up and not sitting down how it should, and it's hard to align. I would rather just get rid of that one and stick a nice one on there. And I so happen to have a nice loaner right here, a donor. Actually, I have a couple of them. And oh, so okay, under the microscope, maybe here you can see it. Do you see that discoloration around the border? It kind of looks like, now I don't know why or how I got to it, but it looks like an iris issue on some really old TVs, like the silicone that they use under it to adhere the glass protective color to the CRT itself. Yeah, I probably will. But I'm not sure if this was a refurb screen or if this was an original screen, but you can definitely see that discoloration coming in around the edges, which makes me think that this was probably, and how that's bubbly there where it cracked, that makes me think that it has like some liquid octopus, whatever that UV drying glue is under it, and that's just how the UV drying glue ages. I don't know, what's your guys' opinion on that? It's pretty weird to me. And it's always fun to identify things like that I can look at it face value and be like, oh yeah, this is a rebuild screen. Let's see if this has it. I thought it had a sticker on it. Yeah, okay, it has a sticker on it. That is nasty though. Alright. Touch, you still happy? Yes, touch is still super duper happy. Unplug you. Turn you off. Oh no, I think a white screen with a black button looks good, personally. I wonder if I didn't need to redo the touch IC. Maybe it was okay, and I just had a really mashed up connector. I kind of assumed. You know what assuming does? Makes an ass out of you and me. Whoops! Didn't need those screws in order, anyways. Go, go, go. Not how I wanted. Go! Thank you. Beautiful. So, thank you everyone for joining me. It was a pleasure as always. Chat viewers, you guys are just as much fun, if not more fun, than the repair themselves. That's why a touch IC can manage to take up 4 hours and 5 minutes. Not complaining. It's been a great time. I thank all of you for spending your time here with me. It's an honor, it really is, and I enjoy picking your brains. I enjoy having my brain picked. The best way to learn is by teaching. So, you know, when people do like to stop by and ask some questions, that's great because it really nails my knowledge in. And, you know, anyone else in chat that wants to jump up and speak as well and insert their knowledge into the conversation, I'm super grateful for all of you. Especially Rob, Mr. Bailey, TCR Circuits. Who else was in here that was great? Oh, everyone. Piernov. I'm sure I'm missing somebody like really cool and famous and important that went right over my head. But thank you. Take care. Have a wonderful evening. Have a great weekend because it's officially the weekend. Oh, Cam was in here. Really? Cam made it? Of course he made it. So, thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Have yourselves a great rest of whatever it is for you.